higher one.
Taking a look at the field for Albin then, the right-hander. Similar. Fly, slip and a gully. Waiting for something slashed in the air. Ehtisham at that gully position. He's a wicket keeper by trade, so he should have good hands. Yeah, there seems to be some patches on the wicket. Maybe a ridge or two when the ball hits is just taking off. Plenty of gardening being done by the Sharjah batters. Excellent delivery and solid defense.
Yeah, that's what you need to do. And alias Albin earlier, we know that against Sharjah when they were against Emirates Blues, we saw alias Albin had a great partnership with their captain. So he's someone who can spend time in the center also.
Absolutely, he's in no hurry at all. Likes to take his time, construct his innings, play the ball on merit. And he has the technique and the patience. So, a really good option for number 4. Oh, that's a poor shot. Just as we say, trying to force it through the offside. And he's almost nicked off there. Another cracking over from Haider Razzaq. It's 8-17 for 2, pardon me. Siam Khan to continue. Oh, that has been pumped over the covers. What a glorious shot from Ansh Tandon.
Yeah, Ansh not gonna hold himself back. Will certainly go for the big shots. He's been offered width, and it was full. Over the top, couple of bounces into the fence. He's very stylish, and it looks so great when the left-hander executes that shot, especially someone like Ansh, who's not only stylish but very fit.
Oh, certainly. He ticks all the boxes. It's just about stacking up those big scores. Well left there. So he's looking for something full, but anything back of a length, he's willing to let it go.
Yeah, he's certainly smart batsman, isn't he? And Siam is working with the angle, trying to bring in. That's how he got a wicket of Shalem D'Souza, back of the length.
And he's trying to cramp them for room, isn't he? And that's the line he's looking for. Just hitting that hard length, the ball jagging in to the left-hander. But for that, why not have that short mid-wicket in at short leg? Give something for the batter to think about. There you can see to the right of your screen. He's halfway to the 30-yard circle. Just come next to the practice wickets or stand on them. So anything that rears up and Ansh could be in trouble.
Now, I've seen Ansh at a couple of occasions got that slice of the bat. Yeah, off target this time.
That can be difficult to control your trajectory with that slingy action. You naturally look to bowl full. So when you want to bang the ball in short, can be a bit wayward. And that has been a trend we've seen. These slingy bowlers, the likes of course, Lasith Malinga, Zaman Khan, Matisha Patirana for Sri Lanka and CSK in the IPL, having a lot of success. Well bowled there. But when he gets it right, Siam Khan, he is quite deadly.
Yeah, indeed, for sure. Munis Ansari, for that matter, of Oman.
Another option, yes.
There are plenty of slinging action bowlers, but he's not too slinging action like Muniz or like Lasith Malinga, for that matter. But he's somewhere near them, like Zaman. Zaman is pretty much closer to that slinging action.
Slashed in the air. And what a catch. Wahab Hassan takes yet another blinder at the D50. What a fielder and what reflexes.
Unbelievable. That's a screamer. Have a look at that. In the air and diving to the left. Wow. This boy has kept on impressing us. What a way. Oh, he is a tremendous. Such a blinder.
Take a look at it once again. Cut with the balance on the front foot, but look at those reflexes. That was almost past him. And he's taken it goalkeeper style. And Ansh Tandon is gutted. But that was a bit of a rash shot. 22 for 3. Well, Abu Dhabi have started this game like a house on fire. They won the toss, elected to bowl first, and the new ball bowlers have been on their A game. Haider Razak getting Furqan Khalil nicking off. Shalom D'Souza got an unplayable delivery from Siam Khan. And now Ansh Tandon. Unbelievable catch at backward point by Wahab Hassan. He is truly one of the best fielders in the UAE. By far the best fielder in the D50. And he is creating a impact big time. Meanwhile, it's Junaid Afridi. Another solid bat coming in at number 5. Good player off the back foot. Let's see if he can get going. Sharjah are in a serious spot of bother here. And if they lose today, then I think that qualification for that playoff game will be right up for grabs. Remember, the team that tops the points table in the D50 at the end of the group stage goes directly into the final. There will be a playoff eliminator semi-final between the teams ranked 2nd and 3rd. Final ball of the 4th over. Excellent delivery and nicely pushed away. Single taken to get off the mark. But it's another wicket lost in that 4th over for Abu Dhabi. Pardon me, for Sharjah. 23 for 3. Well, if you're wondering where you can watch all the action of the Emirates D50, well, you can watch it on the Facebook and YouTube channels of Sports Eye. And in India, you can watch it live and exclusive on the Fancode app. So do get on it immediately. Haider Razak steaming in for his 3rd over. Drifting onto the pads. Junaid Afridi will gladly accept that.
Well, they have managed to get 25 runs in 4.2. I don't see any problem with the runs they got. I think they actually got more runs than they expected. But the problem is 3 wickets they have lost. So now they need to get that big partnership and who can play really long, at least 20 overs. Any two batters spend time in the center and play entire 20 overs remaining, so that it will give the extra cushion to the others.
Edged and just short of the slip fielder. Well, lucky escape for Albin Elias. Yeah, they still have the likes of CP Rizwan, Abhiram Ritwik in the batting order, so they certainly have the depth. But the lack of application, and to be fair, the bowling has been outstanding. Once again, just on his heels in the crease there, Albin. He's lucky that it dropped in front of the slip fielder. But these new ball bowlers for Abu Dhabi have been absolutely spot on so far, Abid.
Yeah, surprisingly, the fast bowlers today have picked up wicket. Usually, it's the spinner who provides the breakthroughs. And I'm looking at two left-handers. I might thought the captain would go with the spin.
Once again, catching the outside edge. Well managed by Junaid Afridi in the end. I think it's a new wicket. Wicket number 4 at the center square. Certainly maybe a bit of dampness, a bit of live grass has made it tough for the Sharjah batters out there.
Yeah, there are certain areas where the ball is rising too high from. So, have a look at the that catch which was didn't carry.
Yeah, a bit too deep there, Mohammad Nadeem. Maybe needs to come up a couple of steps. But the areas that both Haider Razak and Siam Khan have bowled have been excellent so far. Fair enough, you have a spicy wicket, but if you don't bowl the right channels, then it will be worthless.
Yeah, that's for sure. You need to pick up right line and length. Haider Razak given 9 and picked up a wicket. His partner Shyam with 2 wickets to his name. And both the big wickets he's picked up, Shalem D'Souza and Ansh Tandon. Again, trying to hit that right area and quick running. A wonderful backup there. It's really getting too hot to handle. Haider and Siam, both of them are bowling some fine line and length, some speed. They're just fighting the batters to commit a mistake. Alvin Alias is trying to apply himself. Need to be careful. Last delivery. Yeah, let's that one go. 5 gone, 26 for 3, Sharjah. Shyam now back into the attack. Quick running. He's given 16, Shyam, but he's picked up very crucial wickets. He's absolutely bogged down. The opener pushing him back and rose the edge with that wonderful shotland delivery. Well directed. Yeah, you have to put a bouncer as well. All the options should be applied there for a the bowler. They'll try everything to get more wickets in these first 10 overs. It's very crucial for Sharjah to carry on now. And it's very, very tight bowling lineup now of Abu Dhabi. Yes, their bowlers, fast bowlers, are chipping in well. Somehow, balls it full, tries to get the Yorker. Yeah, not a bad idea at all. And it's not easy to pick up those Yorkers from this slinging action. Well, that's gone up and over. Lucky. Really lucky out there, Junaid Afridi. Not the way he intended to play. It was onto the pads. He tried to play on the leg side. The ball taking top edge and it was too quick. Hit the fence. They'll take it 4 runs. Probably that's the reason Sam gets a little expensive. Nothing wrong with that delivery. Glided towards third, and that's the end of the over. 6 gone, 33 for 3. Yeah, great move there. No need to twist your arms with those getting little extra bounce from the surface, extra kick. It's been very impressive. Heather Razak throughout the tournament.
Yeah, he's been a great find for Team Abu Dhabi. He's hostile, bowls at good pace, attack-minded fast bowler, super fit. Certainly bending his back on these placid wickets. Well left alone there by Junaid Afridi. He needs to produce a big score for the side. And like you mentioned, partnerships will be the name of the game. Albin and Junaid have plenty of time on their hands to build this innings up. Will be all about the application and the judicious shot selection. They've poked at a few outside off. Still plenty of fielders in the slip cordon waiting for another grab. So you need to be watchful. Forcing cut shot, and look at Wahab Hassan. Is that a human being or is that Spider-Man?
Well, certainly looks like a bird flying over. What a fielder he is. He's tremendously talented. Look at that. Wow.
That is the kind of effort you want in the field. It motivates your teammates as well. When you see a fielder flying around like that, they have to match his standards and his commitment level. And he is worth two men in the outfield at that backward point, cover point position. Nicely turned, but there is a square leg in position. So even the good shots are just finding the fielders here for Sharjah.
Yeah, it's that phase for them where they need to apply themselves. They need to get through the difficult phase where they'll find quite challenging to get a boundary or a gap where they can sneak 2 runs.
I just have to weather the storm, don't you? He's not going to bowl all day. Eventually, maybe a 5-over spell at most. Excellent areas once again. And that's what he's done really well. He's never offered anything for them to drive through the offside.
I think he should try to make them play the drive. That's where you can pick up wickets.
Yeah, most certainly. We saw Furqan Khalil fishing outside off, looking for that punch through the covers. You do have a fly slip, a gully, and Wahab Hassan very fine at that backward point position. Already taken a stunning catch. You never know. Nicely glided, well-controlled shot there by Junaid Afridi. Just shows if you spend time in the middle, you can play your shots. It is a pretty good batting wicket overall.
Yeah, probably now the ball is not swinging too much as it was swinging earlier. But I think these two fast bowlers have done their job. The rest of the responsibility comes to the spinners.
Most certainly. And Mohammad Nadeem has been in terrific wicket-taking form. One of the highest wicket takers in the tournament. And they have Wahab Hassan himself, excellent left-arm spinner. So twin pairing there. And Faizan Ali, 3 left-arm spinners. Oh, nipped in sharply into Albin. Didn't know much about it. But they'll quickly scamper through for 1. End of 7 overs. Sharjah trying to fight back. 36 for 3. So Sayam Khan into his 4th over. Bowled a terrific spell. 2 early wickets. Looking to dislodge this pairing as well. Nicely bowled. Wicket to wicket. And he's got some decent pace as well. Generating a good head of steam. And they're trying to target Albin Elias's front pad. Looking to bowl very straight to him. And he'll need to be watchful, that is for sure. It helps to be in form, Abid.
Well, that's truly forming up.
Nice looking punch, and he'll pick up an easy single. Always seems to have that extra bit of time, doesn't he? (37 for 3). It's been a slow start for Sharjah, to say the least, losing 3 wickets in the first 4 overs. But once this pitch will settle, I think there are runs to be had.
Yeah, even they're probably waiting now for the ball to get slightly old. Perhaps losing its swing more.
Drifting onto the pads, bit of a half appeal, but there was never really much in it. Yeah, 3 left-arm spinners in the side. We know in UAE there are a lot of left-arm spinners operating, but 3 in the same playing 11, I think that's a first.
Yeah, and all 3 are the front-line spinners. Like, so Faizan Ali, Wahab Hassan, And Nadeem, if you ask me from out of this three, who would you pick? I would definitely back. Look at that. That's going down the leg side. Again, good line and the length as well. But I think he's now trying to bowl attacking line and trying to trap the batter in front. But I, I think the outside off channel was slightly better.
Yeah, most certainly. His natural tendency is to bowl full and straight. Very much action developed, playing a lot of tennis ball cricket, tape ball cricket. But you need to land those Yorkers. Just losing his load up there. But he's been a decent find for Team Abu Dhabi. The first time I'm seeing him in this D50. And there is something to work with there.
Yeah, it's very unorthodox action he's got. Not an easy bowler to play. But at times I think he need to work more on consistency of the line and length.
That's much more like it. Right on the money. Yeah, he hasn't been too bad today. 24 for 2. Maybe slightly expensive, but if he can produce those wickets, I'm sure Abu Dhabi would not mind it at all. And so far, he's done a pretty good job. Overall run rate, not that flash for Sharjah, just below 5 runs per over. So they're keeping a lid on the scoring and taking early wickets. But Junaid Afridi and Albin trying to stitch together a much-needed partnership. Oh, trying to glide that Yorker length delivery. What is he asking for? That was a bump ball. Well, unless he believes we're playing with one-tip rules, that is certainly not out. 37 for 3. So Heather to bowl his 5th in the power play. Short and wide on that occasion. Well left alone by Albin.
With trying too much. Haider Razak. Also, he's bowling his 5th over as a fast bowler. With that kind of run up, he's got a big run up. Bowling 5 overs. Oh, what a punch from the back foot from Alias. The ball is slightly teasing the fielder and hits the rope. Wonderful, wonderful shot. Great backward drive. Lovely punch from the back foot. Yeah. Wonderful. So pleasing to the eye. So much in control. Now both the batters have played over 10 deliveries. Should look for runs. Old enough now, just like Albin, getting a boundary in the previous delivery. Punching from the back foot. And then plays a dot ball. They need to reduce the number of dot balls as much as they can. Yeah, here we go. Bang on money. Oh, very smart thinking there from Haider Razak. Perhaps Wahab Hassan was the fielder. Look at that. Pick and throw. Bang on. The batter was indeed in trouble if that would have hit the stumps. No two thoughts about it. Very smart. Tries to play a cut shot. A lot of attempts are coming from the back foot. A lot of gardening happening there from the batters. Driven, this time from the front foot. Elegant drive there from Albin Elias. Wonderful. He's got that ball full and driven handsomely. Look at that. Wow. That is a remarkable shot. Beautifully played. Elias runnable 16 now. Smart move, leaving that one off. 9 gone, 46 for 3, Sharjah.
So Sayam Khan into his 5th over, hunting for a third. Straying onto the pads, kicked away, and no chance for the long leg. 50 raised for Sharjah in the form of leg buys, and they will gladly accept any freebies at this stage.
Yeah, that is help its way. It's not the first time where he's bowling near the pads to Junaid. Sham has been trying that from over and over to hit the pads.
A wonderful fielding by Wahab Hassan once again. He's like an absolute live wire at that point position.
Great fielder. It's a class.
So Sayam, I don't expect him to continue bowling more than 5 overs in the power play. Maybe give him an extra one just in case, because he's been amongst the wickets. A full toss and flicked away. and beats the long leg fielder. Poor delivery, rightfully punished.
Yeah, not a great execution on that. Maybe the idea was right to bowl a slower one with that action. It's difficult to read the slower one, but it's got it completely wrong. And I think that fielder could have done slightly better.
Yeah, the ball was traveling. He eventually dove over the ball. I think it's Mohammad Zaman out there. Certainly generating some pace, but a bit too leg side-ish for my liking. I think it's about time that we see the spinners in operation.
Yeah, I think Siam knows probably that Junaid is not very solid when it comes to the pads. That's why he's trying to bowl onto the pads. I understand the idea is right, but you need to vary your length at least.
Yeah, absolutely. Be unpredictable. Beautifully skewed away in the gap. Long chase for the cover fielder. Save your legs. 4 runs.
Again, bowled too full outside off. An easy picking. He's not only bowled full, but he's offered a lot of width. I think he's just getting tired, maybe.
4.4.4. A nice sequence for Junaid Afridi. Run a ball 22 for him, so he started off really well here. And Sharjah have fixed their run rate within the first power play itself. Beautifully back cut, and that man Wahab Hassan once again saves a couple of runs for the side. So end of the first power play restrictions, 59 for 3 are Sharjah in the middle of a rebuild. So end of the power play, and it's going to be left arm spin immediately being introduced. The form bowler for Abu Dhabi, Mohammad Nadeem, into the attack. Certainly been in a rich vein of form, taking wickets for fun. Will be interesting to see if there's something to work with in the surface for the spinners. Now you're allowed 4 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. So he's taken a deep extra, long off, long on, and a square leg. So big yawning gap towards mid-wicket. He wants to entice them to play across the line. Very watchfully played. First up. That's his stock delivery, that drifting armour. Then occasionally gets that ball to grip and turn as well. Oh, this has been skewed in the air. Ehtisham at long off. Simple catch, and that's a very, very poor shot from Junaid Afridi. That was not required at all. And he is rightfully disgusted with himself. Nothing short, didn't get to the pitch of the ball. Looking to clear the long off. Miscued and a simple catch. And that man, Mohammad Nadeem, amongst the wickets once again. Yet another self-inflicted wound by Sharjah. Junaid was batting so well. He's gone for 23. It's 59 for 4. So the captain of the side, CP Rizwan, coming in. And he'll certainly need to show some class and quality. Former captain of the UAE national team. Led the UAE at the 2022 Men's T20 World Cup. And he will certainly need to dig deep here alongside his regular partner, Albin Elias. They formed a terrific duo for Sharjah throughout the tournament. And once again, they'll need to do the rescue act. Terrific player of spin is CP Rizwan. Arm delivery watchfully played. And he's been in tremendous form as well. More than 200 runs in 3 innings. Let's see if he can get going this evening. Edged and just in front of the first slip. Wahab Hassan was almost in the game there. Soft hands from CP Rizwan saved him there. Definite turn. You can see those rough patches already outside the right-hander's off stump. Plenty to work with for the left-arm tweakers of Abu Dhabi. And he will be in no hurry at all, CP Rizwan. He would love to bat the entire 39 overs at his own pace. The top order just hasn't delivered. A bit too short, and he'll safely push that away for a single. And they have the off spin of Aaron Fernandez as well at that sweeper cover position. So certainly have the spin options covered, Abu Dhabi. 60 for 4 are Sharjah after 11. Faizan Ali then immediately after the first power play. So twin left arm spinners, slightly different to Mohammad Nadeem. A bit more round arm, but gets more turn for sure. And good to see Abu Dhabi still on the attack. Slip in place, short extra cover, short mid wicket, mid off, mid on or up. They've taken a deep square and a sweeper cover. So they're just trying to build that dot ball pressure. This is much more like it. They haven't spread the field too early. Just 2 fielders outside the 30-yard ring. Pretty much a power play setup, really. They're trying to nip this partnership in the bud. Watchfully played. CP Rizwan using the depth of the crease. So certainly the fast bowlers' run-ups have generated some rough on both ends. So I don't really anticipate a high-scoring game if the spinners can take over. Just look at the pitch closely there. You will notice it as well. Oh, that was delightfully bowled there by Faizan Ali. Slower in the air. Albin Elias was through his shot very early and immediately doing some gardening. That certainly be playing on the minds of the Sharjah batters. All that rough in front of them. Albin has gotten off to a start once again. He'll really need to make it count. Sharjah will have to dig deep. And the left arm spinners have been pretty much spot on so far. Everything has gone Abu Dhabi's way, really. That's all they'll need to do for a while. Just take the singles on offer. Add the runs drip by drip. The current run rate is not too bad. They're going at above 5 runs per over. It is a very high scoring ground here. Once you get set, especially when the dew arrives in the later evening. Tidy over from Faizan. 12 gone, 62 for 4. Meanwhile, just to update you in happenings in match number 13, Ajman taking on Emirates Blues. It's Ajman batting first. A crucial game for them to remain alive in the D50. Emirates Blues will be looking to bounce back as well. They were beaten by Abu Dhabi yesterday evening. Low scoring game that was as well. And good to see they've made that adjustment for Nadeem as well. Mid-off and mid-on in the circle. So they've got only 2 fielders deep. And in fact, the sweeper cover is also coming in. So what a surprise. Only 1 man outside the 30-yard circle. This is terrific tactics. They're really tying them up in knots at the moment. And that's good to see, Abid. Proactive captaincy.
It's always wonderful to see the attacking from the field side. The wicket doesn't have a lot for the spinners. We saw for the fast bowlers it was certainly some extra bounce. But probably it's too early to say maybe. It's just the first couple of overs of the spinners. Maybe the cracks will open and then this wicket might get these batters difficult to face spinners.
Yeah, and Siam Khan bowled around the wicket a lot as well. There you can see, just look at the pitch there, Abid. There's plenty of rough because of Siam's run-up. So that was certainly a game plan that they have worked on. And that will keep Mohammad Nadeem, Faizan Ali and Wahab Hassan very interested. Chipped over mid-off. That's a lovely shot from Albin. The invitation was there and he took it with both hands.
Wonderful strike. Advancing down the track, hitting beautiful, beautiful shot. Full face of the bat. And this is where he intended to hit over the top. 13 gone, 68 for 4.
Faizan Ali to continue. Oh, look at that turn. Extravagant. He certainly does give that ball a rip. Beautifully bowled. And even a master batsman like CP Rizwan had to give it that due respect. He's gotten some jaffers in this tournament. I remember that delivery from Nabil Aziz. That turned from leg and flicked the off stump when they took on Fujairah. What a ball that was. Oh, once again, getting in an awkward position. This pitch is certainly playing some tricks now. Especially if you're willing to put some revs on the ball. Really give it a rip. Faizan Ali is certainly creating some headaches for the Sharjah batters. They've just bolstered that offside ring. Haider Razak has shifted over from fine leg. Maybe inviting CP Rizwan to sweep the ball. There you can see very packed offside ring. Jonathan Fiji close in at extra. Wahab Hassan at cover point. Then you've got Haider Razak at a squarish short third. So you need to be careful playing towards the onside especially. Just about squeezed through, and so disappointed there, Fiji. He wanted to make the stop. They're certainly building up a lot of pressure. Albany's already chipped one down the ground for a boundary, so they've taken a long off sweeper cover and the square leg. And he's hoisted it towards cow corner. Not quite clearing the fence, but plenty of open spaces on the onside. I think that's a well calculated stroke there. You have to look to put the pressure back on the spinners. Can't allow them to dictate terms. So he's taking a few chances. If they just keep bowling at you, eventually there will be one with your name on it. A poor delivery, nice sweep shot, and beats the square leg. So Albin Alias coming in with the counter punch. Faizan accepts it's a bad ball, and it's been dutifully put away. 14 gone. Albin Alias looking good. Sharjah 75 for 4 now. Well, there's certainly going to be a lot of spin for the next 15-20 overs. Up and over goes CP Rizwan. Just clearing the cover point fielder. Not quite out of the middle, but the game plan is clear. They're looking to spread the fielders by smacking some boundaries. And rightfully so. They've all been encamped around the batters at the moment. Still no sweeper cover. They're keeping Siam right on the edge of the ring. Oh, that was uppish. Not quite middling it. Nadeem with a sly grin. He's just offering no pace at all for CP Rizwan to work with. So how does he force a boundary? How does he penetrate the gaps? Maybe use his feet. Finishing within the stumps. And you can see he's trying to remain leg side of the ball, trying to punch it through the covers. So if one just misbehaves or turns with all 3 stumps exposed, fine sweep, but excellent fielding. Faizan Ali, he's in the game. The out cricket from Abu Dhabi has been razor sharp this afternoon. Oh, just poking at that inside edge. Well, every delivery feels like a moment. 6 of 19 now for CP Rizwan. It's very unlike him. Especially considering he's in good form. To be tied down like this. This is superb bowling from Abu Dhabi. Oh, nice looking punch. He's found the gap. And it will fly into the fence. Beautifully put away. Slightly short, and that's all he needed. So they pick up another boundary. 15 gone, 81 for 4. And looks like it's time for drinks. So back live after the drinks break. It's going to be Faizan Ali to continue. Plenty of purchase available for the left arm spinners of Abu Dhabi. Can they get rid of this pairing at the crease? A key pairing for Sharjah. Well bowled and equally well played by Albin. Soft hands getting to the pitch of the ball, allowing the ball to just slide off the face of the bat. You really need to be very technically sound in these conditions. Oh, excellent length. Just throwing his hands at the ball there. Shehan, the wicketkeeper, has whipped off the bails in a flash. Faizan Ali is looking very threatening indeed. He's found the right pace to bowl at on this wicket. But Albin is very resolute. Well, Wahab Hassan, he is living in his own world and enjoying himself. He'll be itching for a ball. Just about forced it through there for a single. But that's pretty much all been on offer. I think they should do the same as they were for Nadeem, keeping that sweeper cover in. Entice the batters to go over the top. Could produce a wicket. Love the way CP Rizwan has that front foot press, then reads the length and gets really deep, using the entire box to manipulate the ball. Looking a lot more relaxed after picking up that boundary off Nadeem in the previous over. But there's a long, long way to go. 3 runs off the over, 84 for 4. Nadeem into his 4th over. Slip in place. Oh, it was a full toss. Hit hard towards mid-wicket. Slight misfield. But certainly slowed the ball down. That was a rather loose delivery. Wondering when we'll see Wahab Hassan coming into the attack. All 3 left-arm spinners are slightly different. Oh, this has been skewed in the air once again. Going to land in between 3 fielders. The invitation was there for CP Rizwan for that inside-out shot over extra. Didn't quite latch onto it. Bit of a cat and mouse game going on at the moment. He's just not finding his groove just yet. Bit of a shake of the head at the non-strikers. Well, they've taken sort of a silly short extra cover. Jonathan Fiji right on the edge of the center square. Very straight. And Wahab has moved to deep extra. So they're just fiddling around, tinkering. Looking for that one mistimed shot in the air. That struck on the back pad and given. The arm ball from Nadeem has done the trick. Albin overextending, lost his balance. That ball is thudding into mid-lane leg. No debate about that one at all. The setup was there, arm delivery. Yeah, that's crashing into the leg stick. And Nadeem once again doing the business for Abu Dhabi. And that's a huge blow. Albin Elias has to depart. And Sharjah in the mire. 86 for 5. So it's going to be Tarindu Pereira, the all-rounder, coming in at number 7. Well, he is certainly due some runs as well. He'll fancy himself bowling on this wicket with his mystery off spin. Has that carom ball as well. But he certainly needs to apply himself at the crease alongside his captain. Leg slip in place as well for Tarindu. So Mohammad Nadeem eventually getting his man. Excellent over. Abu Dhabi are well and truly in front at the moment. 86 for 5. So it's going to be Wahab Hassan coming into the attack from the STCA end. They can afford to mix them up. This trio of left arm spin. Can he pry out CP Rizwan? Well, not with full tosses like those. Elegantly pushed through the cover region. What a lovely shot from CP Rizwan. A real gift offered by Wahab Hassan. And CP Rizwan is not going to refuse. Lovely shot all along the carpet. And no chance for Faizan Ali. Mid off in the circle. And the bad ball dutifully put away by the Sharjah skipper. Bowling it a touch too full at the moment and a bit too quick for my liking, Wahab. Just needs to slow it up a little bit. Try to find that same trajectory as Faizan Ali. And he should be in business. Oh, straying onto the pads. Bit of a bottom edge on that sweep, but they'll pick up 2 quite easily. So what will the approach be here from Sharjah? Do they look to counter-attack? Look to play some shots? Try to relieve the pressure? Or do they want to hunker down? It's a bit of a dilemma for sure because they don't have enough runs on the board. And in terms of the points table, well, Abu Dhabi are second. This is their final group game. They've won 2, lost 2. So this is a very important match for sure. If they are to be in the mix. Fujairah are still top despite losing to Dubai yesterday. They have a net run rate of plus 0.64. Abu Dhabi on plus 0.44 and 2 points behind. Oh, nicely paddled. That's a typical CP Rizwan shot. Look at the way he adjusted himself in the crease. Moved to middle and off. And just deflected the ball behind square on the onside. Lovely shot for a boundary. And he moves into the 20s. Wahab once again a bit too short. And he had ample time just to swivel that around the corner. And played it very fine as well. It's been a costly first over from Wahab. Now they've had to put a fine leg in position. But plenty of Sharjah fielders swarming the Sharjah batters. I really liked the field setup put in by Nadeem. Tarindu Pereira, he's been a bit short on runs. So we'll be looking to put in a decent effort here, a decent shift. Well, that was a loose delivery, not put away. Maybe the left-hand, right-hand combination will slightly put off Nadeem. The leg slip has moved into the covers. That experiment was short-lived. A big yawning gap behind leg on the onside. And he steps out from his crease. That was a bit of a surprise. Didn't quite catch it on the blade, but he will get off the mark. I'm talking about the other contenders for a top 3 finish. Dubai are also on 4 points. 2 wins, 2 losses. And their net run rate is plus 0.34, so it's very tight in the top 3. Sharjah have another game after this. They will be taking on Dubai. But if they can get to 6 points today, that'll be a pretty strong position. Beautiful glide. Eventually, Tarindu coming through. Responded late to the captain's call. That ball was so delicately played, almost out of the keeper's gloves. (23 of 29 for the Sharjah skipper. He needs to make it a very sizable innings here. He's running out of partners. Quicker one. It was the arm delivery just going across the left-hander. Tarindu needs to be a bit more switched on here. Needs to apply himself. Sri Lankan all-rounder. Single to complete the 19th. It's 99 for 5 Sharjah. So Wahab needs to bowl a better over here. Continue to keep a lid on the scoring. Well, Tarindu Pereira has different plans altogether, Abid.
Yeah, he's trying to play the big shot against Wahab, and I think that's the plan here from Sharjah, that don't let Wahab hurt and get settled.
Yeah, let's see if it works. Big heave towards square leg, and it will clear the fence. A timely blow from Tarindu Pereira, maximum.
Yeah, he's attacking him. You can clearly see the captain is talking to his batter that, yeah, what you need to do. Tad fuller on that occasion there, Wahab Riaz, and it's a very difficult phase for him when the opponent's trying and targeting you.
100 race for Sharjah. He's got a maximum away. That should settle his nerves as well. And they perhaps could have thought about bringing him on earlier as well in the batting order. Tarindu, very capable with the bat. Quicker one, just turned very nicely around the corner. So they've got a long leg and a deep square leg for the threat of the big shot.
Yeah, Tharindo seems to be very strong to the leg side. Most of his shots is trying to play on the leg side. So putting a player at the catching position on the leg side would not be a bad idea.
Yeah, maybe keep that square leg in or the fine leg. Meanwhile, CP Rizwan, he's going about his business as per usual. 23 of 30. He's got a few boundaries away against Wahab Hassan. So they need this partnership to flourish. Nicely pushed away. Has so much time on his hands when he's playing the spinners.
Yeah, wonderful, talented captain of Sharjah, who's in a great form as well. 20 gone, 107 for 5, Sharjah.
So Mohammad Nadeem into his 6th over, searching for his 3rd wicket. Nice punchy drive from Rizwan. Now he's really looking to open up, even though there's that short extra cover in position. 2 fielders very close in. He's still looking to pierce the gap. So maybe Abu Dhabi should think about mixing it up here. They've got Aaron Fernandez as an off-spin option as well. Or maybe even reintroduce one of the seamers.
I think the spin is fine, but they need to get rid of Tharindo. They are strengthening the leg side for him. Now the 2 fielders getting out of the ring on the leg side. And Nadeem is bowling over the wicket to the left-hander.
Yeah, so far this pair looking relatively comfortable against the spinners. Hence, I would say maybe give Siam a couple of overs just to check Tharindo against the pacer, how he reacts. You need to be proactive. Need to keep searching for wickets. Oh, using his feet. And it was the arm delivery. Couldn't quite latch onto it. But he's certainly looking for something. Looking to aggress against the spinners. But he doesn't really need to do that, I feel, at this stage. Tharindo is looking relatively solid at the crease. So you can just afford to knock it around. Maybe the 27-28 over mark. Reassess after the 2nd drinks break. Right then, how do you want to change our gears? Run rate is not too bad at all. Going at about 5 runs per over. Oh, there's an edge on that one. And Tharindo Pereira will have to head back.
Well, we've been talking about the golden arm all this time. Nadeem certainly got a golden arm. As he picks up his wickets after wicket. That was the arm ball, much quicker. The ball got hurried. And he was trying to play the ball which was well away from the target. Tharindo getting carried away. And it's Nadeem who's getting his 3rd wicket. What a tournament he's having. He's amongst the wickets all this time. Well, 110 for 6. Sharjah in trouble.
So it's going to be Abhiram Ritwik. He's a genuine top order bat. Very surprised to see him at number 8. But maybe that could benefit Sharjah in this situation.
Well, I see it's a different format, so you can expect the batting orders to shuffle up or down. Well, Sharjah will rely heavily on this partnership. They need somebody to stick around with their captain, CP Rizwan, doing a fine job on 26. But it's the problem at the other end where they're losing wickets.
16 wickets for Mohammad Nadeem in 5 matches. What an incredible performance he's had with the ball. Economy rate of just 3.7. So it's been economical and deadly. Meanwhile, Faizan Ali back into the attack from the STCA end. Oh, this has been scooped in the air. And very lucky that the mid-wicket was right on the fence.
He's not holding himself back, going for the shots. Found that ball was slightly short. CP Rizwan tried to play the big shot. I think Sharjah need to drag this game down, slow down the game, and focus more on spending time in the center. They need to bring that intention to play the 50 overs.
Oh, edged. Second slip would have been in business. Excellent fielding once again. It's Aaron scurrying across from point to keep CP Rizwan on strike. The fielding from Abu Dhabi has been outstanding, to say the least.
What I see right now, Abu Dhabi is at the top. It's clearly because of their bowling. They've got a right combination with their bowlers. They've got 2 pacers, frontline pacers, who got them the early breakthroughs. And now the spinners are doing their job, what they usually do.
Almost certainly. This was the arm delivery, very watchfully played. So Faizan Ali is mixing it up beautifully here.
Yes, bowl that arm bowl. Lucky Rizwan that he managed to play that one. Played it a little late, and that's what he's doing. And that's what he should do. Play it late as possible. It's not about runs. I think they've got the runs so far, 112 in just 21 overs. The numbers are completely fine, but you're 6 wickets down, Izzy.
Yeah, that is certainly playing on CP Rizwan's mind. Just getting a bit agitated for some reason. He's batted so well, worked hard for these runs. He's been tested out here by the left arm tweakers of Abu Dhabi, doing a tremendous job. And they're all slightly different in their own way.
Yeah, all 3 of them. Completely 3 different types of left armers. All of them got the arm ball, but different kind of pace and trajectory where they bowl on.
Nicely chopped away. Will retain the strike. 113 for 6.
CP Rizwan against Nadeem, who's got his tail up, picking up 4 wickets yesterday and already 3 in 6 overs now. It will be Abhiram Ritwik, who's facing for the first time, haven't faced a single delivery so far. Nadeem pushed mid off back. Oops, no. Say, calling him in again. The Sham ul Haq. The slip gets settled. Jonathan Fiji at cover region. Darting in. Oh, what a pitch. Absolutely beautiful delivery. The first one coming in and the second one held its line. Targeting pads. He's mixing it up quite nicely. Mohamed Nadeem Malik, the player of the match from the previous encounter. Scored 25 runs of 26 deliveries, and then picked up 4 wickets, given only 23 in his 10 overs. Yeah, that was definitely going down the leg side. He's done a wonderful job. 23 gone, only 1 coming off this over. It's 114 for 6.
So Faizan Ali into his 5th over. Trying to create an impact. He's been economical, but not amongst the wickets just yet. Playing the role of a stock bowler here. And certainly doing a good job. Lovely forcing shot. There should be a couple here for CP Rizwan. But the sweeper cover does really well. Gets the throw out quickly. Abu Dhabi have been razor sharp in the field. They've really been heading after the ball. They know it's a must-win game for them. They've lost a couple of times in the D50. They desperately need the 2 points this evening if they are to remain in contention for a top 3 finish. And certainly doing the hard yards. Well, Abhiram is just struggling to get off the mark. It's his first outing in the D50. Very talented player. Club teammate of Haider Razak, who's in the opposition, and Albin Elias, his teammate for Sharjah. Oh, what a delivery. Squared him up and opened him up like a can of tomato juice.
Yeah, really certainly enjoying this. Have a look at this one. It was a perfect delivery.
How do you play that, Abid Ibrahim?
Yeah, I would have been doing worse than Abhiram.
The quicker one nicely whipped away, but couldn't find the gap at mid-wicket. That's been the frustration. Even the hittable deliveries are finding the fielders.
Yeah, that's what they're doing, applying the pressure on. And I like the attacking field set there. They've got most of their fielders inside the ring.
Yeah, they've been excellent with the strategy so far in this game. Abu Dhabi, the game plan has been very solid. Still yet to get off the mark. Only 1 run off the over. 115 for 6. So Nadeem continuing unchanged since the power play. Quick single taken to point. Shy at the non-striker's end, but the fielder there, Mohammad Zaman, was slightly on his heels. Well, Abhiram Ritwik, he needs to find a scoring shot here. 9 deliveries played, yet to get off the mark. And all the fielders are once again being brought in. Mid-off and mid-on are up. So does he have the confidence to chip the ball over the infield? Mid-wicket is in the circle as well. Resolute in defense so far. And just when you felt that Sharjah were creating a footing in the game, they've picked up wickets, especially Nadeem. Getting Albin and then Tarindu. Oh, this is a Skaya. Mid-on backpedaling. Oh, he got in a almighty tangle there, Aaron Fernandez. They didn't even put an effort in, and Nadeem is rightfully upset.
I think it was his plan to bowl slow and entice the batter to go for the big shot. The batter did lose his concentration and try to play the big shot. The problem was Aaron was reverse paddling. And it's always a difficult catch to take. And in the process, he's completely lost it. Now pushing mid-off back for CP Rizwan.
Yeah, that was an opportunity. And not accepted. In fact, he didn't even put in an effort to take the catch. Got it completely wrong. But Nadeem wouldn't mind. He's had an unbelievable tournament with the ball in hand. And he's been one of the senior statesmen, of course. No, don't have the likes of Ali Abed, Ali Shan Sharafu, Rohan Mustafa, all the regulars for Team Abu Dhabi. So as a senior player in the squad, he's done a very good job.
Yeah, he's led them pretty well. He's captained in games as well. Look at that. It gets slower even after hitting the surface. 35 gone, halfway through. It's 118 for 6 Sharjah.
So Sharjah struggling at the halfway stage. 6 down, not much runs on the board. Faizan Ali striving for his first wicket. He's bowled beautifully. Oh, once again hitting the splice of the bat. And I think of all the left-arm spinners we've seen so far, Faizan Ali has been the one that has troubled CP the most.
Yeah, when it comes to trouble, CP is one, but the rest of the batters has really faced the music of Nadeem, who's got the golden arms. 3 wickets for him. Unbelievable. 4 wickets yesterday, and still he's got few overs in his quota. Yeah, now, a very important discussion this is between Jonathan Fiji and Faizan Ali. Yeah, Faizan Ali probably dropping his plans on, and all he wants is approval from his captain.
Yeah, Fiji, even though he's a very young lad, very much one of the key players in the Abu Dhabi side. Former UAE under 19. He's in tremendous form as well in this D50. Lovely shot once again. I love how he gets leg side of the ball for that cover drive.
Yeah, he's master class in that. I think Sharjah has got their captain leading from the front. He's amongst the runs, amongst the wickets as well. He bowls very crucial, very tight leg spin as well.
Yeah, I think he'll be quite useful on this wicket. It's slightly crusty, slightly dry, plenty of rough to work with. So anything loose from Faizan has just been driven for 1. Well, Abhiram, 1 of 13. Something has got to give here, Abid.
Well, I don't mind him taking lots of deliveries. But what I want Abhiram Ritwik is to spend time with his captain to be right in the center. There's no problem with the run rate.
Chipped in straight to the fielder. You just felt it was on the cards. Didn't get to the pitch of the ball. And another sharp catch for Wahab Hassan.
Well, I was talking about that exactly. The problem is throwing your wicket away. There was no need to play that shot. He was checking that one in the air. And you have Wahab Hassan, who is safe as house, wouldn't miss that catch. And some trouble for CP Rizwan is getting all these partners coming in and going out. Trouble for Sharjah. Biram scoring only 1 of 14. And it's yet another wicket goes down for Sharjah. 119 for 7.
So new batter coming in is the left arm spinner, Awais Ali Shah. He will certainly look to be proactive, look to play his shots, not too fussed about defense. And Fazan Ali, after plugging away, has finally got a wicket under his belt. Nothing short from Abhiram. Trying to drive, didn't get to the pitch of the ball, and a simple catch at short extra cover. Awais Ali Shah, well, they've plenty of protection in the deep already for him on the onside, long on in position as well. So his reputation precedes him. Certainly getting some turn, Fazan Ali. Very talented left arm spinner and very steady as well. You can rely on him to lock up one end. If he's not ripping through the bowling attack, the batting attack rather, then he'll be very economical. Repeatable action, not much of a gather, and super accurate. But just as I say it, he gives a full toss. And it's pushed out towards mid-off to pick up a single. Successful over for Abu Dhabi. 120 for 7 now, Sharjah. Three for 25 on the day. It's been another outstanding bowling performance from Mohammad Nadeem. And Awais Ali Shah, well, he's certainly not going to die wondering. He's going to go after anything that is flighted. Long on, deep mid-wicket, deep square in position. Mid-wicket in the circle as well. And they've left a fine leg completely vacant. But so far he's applying himself, which is an encouraging sign. Getting behind the ball, not playing across the line. But you just feel that the big shot is coming soon. Excellent bowling coming in from Nadeem today once again.
It will be a real test for Awais. He's got to spend time at the center, usually against his nature of the play. He likes to go over the big shots usually, but he's got to show the temperament.
Yeah, exaggerated leave there. Very nicely done. So far he's willing to get set. A bit of a cheeky smile to Nadeem as well. On the verge of bowling a maiden. Tremendous bowling figures. And it will be a maiden. Quick fire over. 27 gone. 120 for 7. "34 runs to the name of the Sharjah skipper. He's really had to toil and apply himself today. Oh, pulled, but just to the short mid wicket. Good fielding once again. So even a slightly loose delivery from Faizan Ali is not being put away. How long does CP Rizwan hold himself back? Well, that has been absolutely drilled through the covers. Using his feet, half shimmy down the track. Glorious drive from the Sharjah skipper. And generated so much power.
Yeah, and also the best part that he's hit that ball very firstly from the pitch of the ball and kept it along the carpet, because Abu Dhabi's fielding has been remarkable. So he's well aware about that, and he's not taking any chance.
Yeah, he went through the fielder there. Oh, terrific delivery. Look at that turn and bounce. Such a fabulous talent is Faizan Ali. Good comeback delivery after the 4. Dared to flight the ball. And just fizz past the outside edge. It's been a good tussle between him and CP. Just using the soft hands to pick up a single. Really shows how to apply oneself on a turning track. Really grinded hard for those 39 runs. The main part was he was willing to spend time at the crease. He didn't get bogged down. And even if he did, he was able to survive. Forget about the previous delivery, move on to the next. Trying to sweep. Is there an edge? No, it's just off the knee roll, or the thigh pad, in fact. So Wes Ali Shah looking to open up as well. 1 of 9. That's very unlike him. Usually likes to belt the ball hard, go after the spinners. Oh, he unleashes with a clean blow. Way back over cow corner for 6.
Yeah, that was quite easy picking there. He's offered a width outside off. He was asking for the punishment, and he will not hold himself back. He went for his shot and got the complete result. Big over, 11 coming of it. 28 gone, 131 for 7 Sharjah.
So Nadeem to close out his spell. It's been a superb one once again. Three for 26 on the day. He's been miserly and dangerous at the same time. Some soft dismissals as well, it has to be said. For the Sharjah batters, Junaid Afridi certainly comes to mind. Even Tarindu Pereira fiddling at a ball he had no business messing with. Caught behind. The wicketkeeper has been fantastic, Shehan Weerasinghe. Munasinghe, pardon me. So looking a good unit, Abu Dhabi. It's been a surprise that they've lost 2 matches in the D50 this season. But this was a must-win game, and so far they've done maybe half the job very well.
Yeah, I think the plan from Sharjah is to definitely go for runs. Rather, the way they're attacking this bowler doesn't look like they have a plan in terms of playing the overs, rather scoring runs.
Overpitched and firmly driven, but couldn't get it past the mid-off. So Wes Ali Shah looking to open up here. They need somebody to just go after the spinners. They've allowed them to bowl at them, and eventually they've gotten out.
Exactly the point. 2 runs coming off that over, and Nadeem bowled an exceptional spell, picking up 3 crucial wickets up front, given 27, and it's 133 for 7 Sharjah.
So Wes Ali Shah back on strike versus Faizan Ali. He whacked him for 6 the previous time he faced him. So he certainly does fancy himself against him. They've still left mid-wicket open, inviting that slog sweep.
Yeah, probably that's what they want him to do. And the aim from Abu Dhabi is to pick up a waste now. Rather, they're not focusing to trouble CP. And Faizan was the bowler who was troubling Rizwan earlier.
Nicely cut away. So just showing that he has the ability to score on both sides of the wicket, not just heave towards the onside. Into the 40s is the Sharjah skipper. Worked hard for these runs, and I'm sure when he reaches that milestone, this innings will mean more than most. No single there. Be careful. Oh, there was a chance for a run out. I think Wes Ali Shah may not have made it in time.
Yeah, sent him slightly late. CP. That wicket would have really made trouble for
Awais. I think this is the last recognized partner for CP.
Yeah, pretty much. Trying to force that ball once again through those 2 fielders close in. Fiji and Wahab Hassan, the 2 best fielders in the side, you would dare say. Won't be easy to get it through them. It's been a good tussle between Faizan and CP, hasn't it? Fun to watch.
Yeah, it's one way or the other. He's troubling CP with his turn and at times with those arm balls also. Last ball.
No single there. Once again, fielder was too close. Some nervous calling. 30 overs gone. Sharjah still fighting hard. 134 for 7. And looks like it's time for another drinks break. Or maybe a change in bat for CP Rizwan.
That's a big hit. Big man. Big heave. Look at that. He muscled that out and sends it to his dugout with a big mighty six. He's not going to hold himself back. And quick running. Wonderful batting this is. He hits the big one and gets to the non-striking end. That's perfect example. Really hard hit. Wahab Hassan has been very expensive so far.
Yeah, they had to go after somebody, and he's been the one in the firing line. So Wes Ali Shah playing a very useful cameo here. Can he just hang around for another 7 to 8 overs? Push that score along towards that 200 mark. Won't be an easy run chase. He's nailed it again. Way back for 6. This is thrilling batting from the bowling all-rounder of Sharjah.
It's been a very difficult day for Wahab Hassan. And the affair continues. The left-armer's left-hander battle is on. Nawaz is not holding himself back. He's going for shots.
14 runs off the over. The biggest of the innings so far. Very nice glide. There'll be runs here as well. Chose to settle for a single, but if they had pushed, could have picked up 2. 23 of 21. These are priceless runs for Sharjah here. And Wahab Hassan has had something to think about. He's being treated very roughly, going at 11 runs per over, if you can believe. Bowled in! Oh, dear me. What a leave. Oh, dear me. I thought I was about to hear the death rattle. Lucky escape for CP Rizwan. My word. That was just a cat's whisker away from the bails. 149 for 7. So it is going to be some off spin coming into the game. Mohammad Zaman, not a big turner of the ball, just tends to slide it through. Can he get through Wes Ali Shah's defense, or will he play a rash shot? Anything is possible.
I think he shouldn't hold himself back. He's striking really well. And where was he all this time when there was an option of off spin and there was a lot of left-handers from Sharjah?
Yeah, it was just Nadeem who just kept getting them out. They didn't need to rely on him. Trying to force it through the offside ring. Wahab Hassan once again. Electric. You don't want to take a quick single to him. But this partnership is giving Sharjah some hope.
It's not about spending time in the center. They haven't spent a lot of time, but it's been quick runs.
Yeah, everybody is just hit and gotten out. Nice looking push. So he's looking to play with a relatively straight bat so far. And rightly so. You can take on the left arm spinners. That matchup favors you. But against the off break, maybe be a bit more selective. Just can't penetrate it through the offside ring. Mohammad Nadeem has been kept busy.
He's bowling tight line and length, not really giving anything to Awais. Awais need to hold himself a little bit.
Once again, a nice looking glide, but can't find the gap. Yeah, he's not flighting the ball for sure. Just a bit quicker in the air, bowling it into the wicket. Not a big turner of the ball, but steady, you could say. And so far, bowling a maiden over. A very late decision to sweep. And it's come off for a couple. 150 raised for Sharjah. And they need plenty more. Well, I like this bowling change. Siam Khan, the slinger, back into the attack. So Wahab Hassan leaking too many runs and dutifully taken off. Let's see if the seamer can create an impact. The floodlights have taken over here at the 7 District Sports Club. It's a good time to bowl for the fast bowlers. And they desperately need to dislodge this partnership, Abu Dhabi. Beautifully timed. Chance for a run out at the non-striker's end. Wahab Hassan, well, he absolutely hurled that in. Keeping Awais Ali Shah honest at the non-striker's end. So let's see if Siam bowled a terrific spell in the first power play. 2 important wickets. In fact, got both the left-handers, Ansh Tandon and Shalom. So maybe he'll have a chance against Awais Ali Shah as well.
Yeah, certainly those spinners were not really affecting CP, or even the left armers were not troubling Awais at all. It was Zaman who troubled Awais just a bit in the previous over. But I think the idea was right. It was much needed to bring the pace back into the attack. And Siam, brother, is a good option right now because he's riding high from the confidence. Yeah, pulled his length back, and CP with a wonderful, wonderful uppercut. No chance for the fielder, neither the keeper. Read the length well and helps its way to get further forward.
That's innovative from CP Rizwan. Just using the length against the bowler. Wasn't a bad idea to bowl the short delivery, but CP is well set. And he made it look so easy. Beautiful shot. And they're just keeping those boundaries ticking here, Sharjah. It's been a good fight back. Can they push themselves towards that 230, 240? Well, he's bowling 2 lengths, very full, or that bouncer. And CP is dealing with both with utmost ease.
Yeah, I think seeing Siam bowl yesterday, even, that's how he follows into his second spell. Either he bowls Yorkers, either he bowls the shorter length deliveries. Now that's the field for him. 5-man inside the ring.
Oh, extra bounce there. Need to be careful, CP. That took off like a trampoline.
That is where I think Siam needs to be. You need to mix it up. Don't be too predictable. Don't bowl only Yorkers and bouncer. You need to hit the length as well. So just unsettle the batter. Look at the extra bounce.
That wasn't a great shot either from CP. Trying to play with the horizontal bat to a foolish delivery. Much better, much more compact. 155 for 7.
Zaman back into the attack. He's bowled 1 over. He's been quite effective against the left-hander. Awais kept him quiet. Oh, that was the arm ball. Push from the back foot. Not really getting the batter settled. Yeah, that was kept a little low on that occasion. Yeah, wonderful idea there to bowl slow against Awais. And it's a real test for Awais Ali Shah. Yeah, brings a sweep out. They will only take single, and CP is a better option to face Zaman at the moment. Wahab Hassan has been very expensive tonight. Captain is not trying him back into the attack, rather brought Siam into the attack. Fast bowler. And I think the reason he's not bringing Wahab back is Awais have taken some charges on him. A bit of yes-no call between the two. It's a good fielding on his follow-through. Zaman. .45 for CP, and he's taken his time to get those runs. Good ball that is, and Rizwan equally played well with the straight bat. Quick running. End of the another good over. Only 2 given in this one as well. 34 gone. 157 for 7. Sharjah. CP Rizwan batting on 46, Awais Alisha on 26 of 30. Sharjah 157 for 7. They've got 16 more overs to get the runs. The fielding is packed outside off. They've got 5 man inside the circle. Long on is up, long off is up. Just making that square leg fielder more finer. It looks like the plan is to bang it short. Oh, nice delivery. Very well bowled this time. I think that's the plan and they're working on that. Trying to bowl good length channel. That's your way. Yeah. Will get extra bounce. It was the belly of the ball hits the surface. He goes full and straight. Well done, Syam, on his follow through. Yeah, two full toss, big boot in front. He's looking for a wicket. Did not really timed it well. Hit it hard. Yeah, just settling the fielders. And he goes full. He's been driven nicely. CP can drive that all day long if you offer him full outside off. Let's see the tactic against Awais Alisha. I think you need to try to bowl him round the wicket. Angle it in because he likes to play across the line. Yeah. Perfect use of the crease. Nice bouncer. Yeah, he's appreciated. Saying that he's bowled really well. A bit of a chirp as well. Umpire Billa is having few words with the bowler just to calm things down. Standing very open stance. Probably would like to see the ball with both the eyes. Well, 35 gone. It's 159 for 7, Sharjah. Well, coming with that big loopy delivery from Zaman. He's coming over the wicket against the left-hander. And CP is on a verge to get his 50. He's got to have... he's got to bring something to the table. Zaman has been given the chance to pick up away Salisha. Tries to play the cut shot, wonderful placement. Trying to play right under the eye line. CP Rizwan is a master class. And what a tournament he's having, this 50 overs, and he's leading the side with exceptional batting talent. Former UAE captain of UAE national side. And he's played all over the world. He carries huge experience with him. Easy delivery to pick it up. Dropped it short. CP Rizwan, 2 runs away. Just glided towards the third. Will they come back for 2? A little bit of fumble. No. Stick to 1, and CP Rizwan is on 49. I think change of side is needed for Awais when Zaman is bowling. I want him to play that sweep shot. Easy single, and Awais will keep the strike. 36 gone. It's 164 for 7. Well, Prithvi comes into bowl. It looks like they want to take Awais out. He's got a very high arm action. This is probably first time I'm seeing him to bowl. Abu Dhabi have got a plenty of spin options there. There's Aaron Fernandez, who's yet to bowl. Taps it down, no chance of a run, hurry, back, CP Rizwan. And he just can't get out on 49. He was looking for a run, sent back his partner. 1 hit away from the 50. Driven nicely, one-hander, and that brings the half century for the captain of Sharjah, CP Rizwan. What a performance this is when the team was down and out. The wickets were trembling at the other end, and he's performing. And that's probably 350s in a row, maybe more. And he's performing on difficult conditions. What a show this has been from Rizwan. Oh, Oh, followed him well. He's trying to make room. It's been a very calm and relaxed 50 from CP Rizwan, who applied himself, believing that he can take the team out of the trouble. He had a number of partners in the center. Driven towards the long on and single. Will conclude the over. 37 gone, 167 for 7. Let's have a look at the 50 runs that CP Rizwan have brought for his team. Difficult conditions. He's been targeting only the bad ones. Didn't really took chance against the good deliveries. He's given the bowlers respect. There was huge pressure on him when the other side. Then this was a much help for Rizwan when he got his partner tonguing few sixes, and he's got to his 50 somehow with 78 deliveries. But the job is only half done. There's 13 more overs to come, and CP being down there in the center, he should look for another one, the big one, the 100, the three figures. Oh, Awais has been a very useful help for CP Rizwan in the center. He's really batted well. Didn't really throw his wicket away, though he's played with quick strike rate. There you go. I'm not sure if it's Ahmed Khwaja's helicopter which has just arrived. Yeah, that chopper looks like arriving and landing. Well, it's all happening here at Seven Districts Cricket Academy. There's a plenty of turn and bounce on this wicket. Oh, smartly played. Quick running. The throw is at the bowler's end, and placed it and tried to play the cut shot, which was very close. Now he makes the room and is trying to play behind, trying to play that cut shot. Wahab Hassan got few overs up sleeves. He's been taken out of the attack because of Awais Alisha. Took a lot of charge against him. They'll be coming back for two. Good commitment there. Good running. End of 38. It's 171 for 7, Sharjah. It's 50 plus for Rizwan, and he will apply himself. Very watchful he is. Not really taking charge against anything, even though spinner is an easy picking for him. Hey, that has just held its line and moving slightly away from the right-hander. Good one it is from Prithvi. He's not bowling bad at all. He wants the left-hander to be on strike. They need to get rid of a base. Oh, a bit of extra rise from the surface. Good that he didn't go for the big shot. He need to choose the bad ones. I think CP Rizwan's role is slightly bigger here. He need to carry his partner. He goes inside out. Lands at the vacant area. Should be a tactic and planning against the bowler. Yeah, he's talking to himself. Yeah, even in the shadow practice, he's trying to hit the ball aerial. Yeah, the wonderful arm ball. Quick 2 runs and end of the over. 39 gone, 175 for 7. Oh, perfect Yorker. And lucky there away Salisha getting that inside edge and the ball is gone almost to the boundary line. It was just a full and a Yorker from the spinner. It is making room and going straight, powered and muscle that one. Downtown he goes. Yeah, he's been looking for that one delivery. It was too full again. Easy picking there. Not really followed away Salisha while he's looking to make room and play the big shot. And he's into 40s now. This has been a phenomenal batting from Avis. Quick 42. Again, tossed it up and full toss. Single. Or perhaps they are coming back for 2. It'll be an easy 2 for from these two batters. He's got 3 shots so far. Either he goes big on the leg side, either he makes room and goes straight. And the changes in the field are being made because he's changed the side also. That is what I was hoping from the bowler, because from this angle, he's kept all this time away quiet. Coming over the wicket was getting him runs, and it was getting easier for him to play that sweep shot or go on the leg side. Much sensible bowling. Zaman should have done that earlier. Coming around the wicket now. He's gone big. Has he got enough? No, he finally lost his wicket and he's gone for the big shot. He was only 6 runs away and he thought, let me clear it in with one big shot. And it was Zaman who finally got the right channel in, and he came up with the round of the stumps. And White him, bowled really slow, and he kept that fielder for exact dismissal. Wicket number 8 goes down. Sharjah are in trouble still. 183 for 8.
Well, yet more batting to come for Sharjah. Shehbaz Ali, very much a proper all-rounder. It's much below his caliber to be coming in at number 10. But just goes to show, batting depth is key at the D50. And a fruitful partnership finally broken by Mohammad Zaman. It was Owais Ali Shah looking for his half-century, went for the big blow. And unfortunately holed out too long on. Good catch taken by Rehan Mohammed. Prithvi Madhu going to continue with his part-time off-spin. CP Rizwan with a fabulous knock, holding it all together for Sharjah. So we're into the final passage of play, the third power play. 5 fielders allowed outside the 30-yard ring. Will CP Rizwan looking to change gears here maybe? Nicely bowled, Prithvi Madhu. Exciting talent. In fact, he's bowling leg break, pardon me. Quickish in the air. But maybe the fast bowlers can be brought on here in the slog overs just to create that impact. Trying to squeeze it away behind point. Just a hint of side spin for Prithvi, not too much. So CP Rizwan needs to carry his blade right till the end. Oh, that one kept a touch low. Thankfully, he played it with a straight bat. Once again, this ball misbehaving. It is a tricky wicket. And I think Sharjah are not in a bad position. They've got the runs on board now. 240, 250 you feel could certainly be a defendable score. Big full toss, hit hard. And hit way back for 6. The Sharjah captain unleashing. And that was a timely hit. Hanging full toss. And he said, yeah, I'll take a big chunk of that one. Easy, half a dozen. Into the grass banks. And Abu Dhabi have bowled so well for the majority of the innings. Just in the last, you feel, 8 to 10 overs, they've let the game slip away from their grasp. And that could prove to be costly. Remember, it's a must-win game for them if they are to finish in the top 3. Sharjah are pretty comfortable at the moment. Ranked second in the table and a game in hand. And this ball has gone so far, we may have lost it. It's taken an entire search committee to find it, but they have. So just perhaps trying their luck a bit too much here, giving Prithvi this third over. And it's been a stirring fight back, led by this man. They were in all sorts of trouble. And you thought might be dismissed cheaply. But he has been superb. Applied himself really well. Just to remind you, Sharjah were 119 for 7 when Abhidam Ritwik got out. And we thought they might be bundled out for 140, 150, but stubborn resistance coming in from the tail. Along with the captain. Nice check drive to keep the strike. 190 for 8. Well, 8 wickets have fallen so far.
Wait.
It was Haider Razak striking in the first over. Siam Khan getting the better of Shalom. And what a catch at backward point by Wahab Hassan. Absolute stunner. Brilliant grab that was. And then Mohammad Nadeem getting Junaid Afridi to loft one straight to the fielder in the deep. Poor shot. Alban Elias trapped in front. Tarinder Pereira trying to slide that off the face of the blade. And Abhiram Ritwik, simple catch to that short extra cover. Owais Ali Shah played really well for his 44. Then looking to raise his 50 with a half century, holding out towards long on. Faizan Ali back into the attack. Remember, he can have 5 fielders outside the ring now. So let's take a look at the field. Sweeper cover. Long off and a long on. Deep mid wicket. They've got square leg vacant at the moment. So they've only taken 4 fielders out currently. CP Rizwan will just keep it ticking along. Played a very measured hand. He's had a terrific D50 so far. More than 260 runs in just 4 innings. So Shahbaz Ali certainly very capable with the bat. There you can see still 5 men in the ring. So good intent from Abu Dhabi. Nicely nudged away. And Shahbaz Ali can be relied upon to bat the remaining 8 overs or so alongside CP Rizwan, Abid.
Yeah, I think they should look to play the entire 50 because there will be difficulties for Abu Dhabi also because we can see still the wind is blowing across the ground. By the time we usually get the dew join us, but still there is no dew outside. Oh, this deliveries will not help. You get a wicket there. You really need to come up with different plan. I think it should be Wahab Hassan brought back into the attack because he's gone for runs, yes, but it was Owais Ali Shah who was hitting him for the big shots.
Yeah, with 2 right-handers at the crease, certainly makes sense to reintroduce him. Meanwhile, Ajman are 136 for 4 in the 29th over. Oh, that's a poor delivery, but he wanted to aim towards fine leg. It's taken the back of the bat and gone towards mid-wicket. Lucky escape for Shahbaz Ali.
And also when you hold the bowler back, he was so effective in his first spell. Rizwan now targeting more onto the pads. That's his channel. That's where he needs to be.
Yeah, hasn't gotten the reward that he deserved this evening. Bowled really well. Put a lot of pressure from one end, but it was Nadeem who reaped the rewards. But that's his role in the side. Quicker one and nicely dug out by CP to once again keep the strike. This is smart batting. 195 for 8. Well, they're content to continue with Prithvi for now. Hasn't bowled badly. Been okay. 3 overs done for 14. But But if CP Rizwan can really unleash that one or two big overs, that could propel Sharjah to maybe 250 and beyond. Played a very measured inning so far. Shahbaz Ali can certainly be relied upon for those big shots as well. But is he willing to take a chance against the leg spinner? Let's find out soon. Deep square leg, deep mid wicket, long off, long on, and the sweeper cover. So very defensive field for sure. Oh, he's whacked it. And he's whacked it far and wide. 6 runs.
Yeah, that is a gift to Rizwan, CP, to take your team over 200. Shahbaz it was, pardon me. Rather look at that. Easy picking down the leg side now. I don't see any role of Prithvi continuing to bowl. Where you have got the options like Wahab Hassan. You've got Aaron Fernandez. You've got Zaman was doing fine for that matter if you really had to bowl some spin. Prithvi is not being so effective and bowling those full tosses. That's not for the first time he bowled that full toss. Even in the previous over, he's given full toss to CP Rizwan as well.
Yeah, I think they've overdone it. You're right. Especially in the slog overs. A young spinner, he makes that one mistake and he has to pay the price. Haven't seen Haider Razak come back into the attack at all. Siam Khan got a mini burst. 200 is raised for Sharjah. Who would have thought? And they were 7 down for 119. He's climbed into that to the left of the long off, but Ehtisham will clean it up. And Shahbaz Ali was willing for the second, coming to the danger end. No need. If you bat the full 50 overs, you should get around 250, 260 here.
Yeah, looks like they're looking to go beyond maybe.
Yeah, bowling some off spin now, trying to mix it up, but certainly feeling the heat. His leaked runs going at 6 runs per over. In the overall context of the game, that is quite expensive. Well, he's struggling to land the ball on the pitch currently. Shahbaz Ali's reputation precedes him.
Yeah, I think that 6 is still running on his mind. That was a big one on the leg side. Yeah, you bowled full toss. Come on, pitch it at a good length.
Expensive over coming in from Prithvi. Oh, drag down. It just didn't reach Shahbaz Ali at all. He's equally surprised.
I think he missed out on that occasion. He could have gone for another big one.
Beautifully bowled. Is there an outside edge? I don't believe so. Given as not out. But a good delivery to end an expensive over. 206 for 8.
Faizan Ali to bowl his final over. There's 7 more overs to go. And Sharjah got already 206 on board. So they can stretch this out. If they apply themselves well, the target certain bowler, it will be easy for CP Rizwan because he spent a lot of time in the center. Almost 100 balls he's faced. So he can be the one who can take the charge in the end and try to get that 260 to 65. Towards the fag end of the innings, they'll be really happy. Shahbaz Ali is also a great batsman. I rank him really high when it comes to batting. I've seen him batting really good. Win the match. He's won the matches for the teams. Oh, through the gate. Quicker delivery. Didn't read that one at all. We were talking about Shehbaz Ali's batting class. There he didn't really read that arm ball, which was much quicker. Got through the zip and have got into the castle. Much needed breakthrough that was. Look at that. Used his shoulder. And Shehbaz Ali having no answer to it. Walking out, scoring 9 of 7. It's 207 for 9, Sharjah.
So the new batter coming in is Saif Ali Ghori. Down to the final pair. Well, CP Rizwan will really have to go after it now. Can't expect much from the number 11. Fizan Ali, terrific delivery. Completely outwitted Shehbaz Ali on that one. Misreading the arm ball. So Saif Ali Ghori needs to play his part here. See off these 3 deliveries. Solidly behind that one. Quicker one. You want to invite the tail ender to play the big shot. Flight it. Throw it above his eye line. Usually they can't resist the temptation, Abid. You should know.
Yeah, I've been a victim of that for many times.
Oh, once again, darting in there. I think he's more concerned about keeping CP Rizwan off strike. But
Yes.
that's not the right approach, I feel.
He's firing onto the pads. And I would back that decision that you need to bowl much quicker to these tailenders. They are not really. And now this time he bowled slow. End of the over. 44 gone. 207 for 9.
So CP Rizwan has to play a blinder here. Still 6 overs to go. 36 legal deliveries. Can he farm the strike till the end? And he also get runs at a quick clip as well. So not going to be easy. Siam Khan coming back into the attack. 2 for 43 on the day. He would really like a third to his name. And why not? Of the former UAE captain. He's bowled 2 fiery spells. CP Rizwan, well, his approach will be interesting. There's a long leg in position for the short ball. Deep square. A long off. And a sweeper cover and a third. So mid-on is in the circle. Let's see if CP can just loft the ball down the ground. Not expecting anything full really from Sian. At least that is the dictation. He squeezed it fine. And they'll only get a single. So Saif Ali Ghori will have to face the music now.
Yeah, good luck with those 5 deliveries being left over for Saif Ali Ghori. Siam really need to avail this opportunity. I'm sure there'll be a lot of Yorkers and bounces for Saif, and he need to be prepared for those.
Yeah, don't expose the stumps and be careful with your front pad. Siam has a big opportunity to knock him over here if he gets it right. No need to play that one. Extravagant leave from Saif.
Yeah, he's definitely need to be close to the stumps. You can see Saif Ali Ghori camping back on the crease, getting deep in the crease. He was looking for the Yorker. He's ready for the Yorker.
Oh, trying to play that uppercut. So he certainly got some shots in his copybook. It's a no ball coming in from Siam, just overstriding. And that's going to be a free hit for Ghori.
Yeah, he will enjoy that at least. He's holding himself back, so probably he's looking only for the Yorker. He knows that Siam will try to bull that Yorker, and he's setting him up. But anyway, now it's a free hit time. So he's got the license to go anywhere in the ground.
Mid off and mid on are up. Oh, nice punchy drive. It's hit a gap. Ihtisham heading after it. Great effort. But they've picked up just 2 runs. I would have looked to push for 3 at least.
Yeah, it was CP Rizwan who thought about taking 2 even. Because he was looking to keep the strike with him. But he need to trust Saif Ali. Saif Ali Ghori can live up to his expectations, his captain's expectations.
Well, let's see. He's certainly putting that trust in him. Oh, beautifully bowled. Full and just leaving the right-hander.
I would enjoy more if Siam uses the crease, comes up with the angle and bowls the Yorker. That might affect here. Where Saif Ali is very well prepared for the Yorkers. You can see all the time he's camping deep in the crease.
Meanwhile, Ajman are 181 for 4 in the 33rd over. So good fight back. Well played. Quick single to mid on and they'll manage it. That is very smartly done. So ideal result really. They got a free hit. He drove it for a couple of runs. And he's rotated the strike. CP Rizwan, will he be looking for that big shot, that boundary shot? There is mid on in the circle, deep square, long leg, third, and a sweeper cover, as well as the long off. Down the leg side. Well, they will take those extras, that's for sure.
Well, CP would be hoping somehow he and his partner can play the entire 50. If they play 50, they will have a very decent total on board. Right now, I think CP should be looking for a single so that he can face the spinner or any upcoming bowler from the next over, the beginning of the over. He should take the charge on.
He's done exactly that. One hand off the blade, soft push for 1. 214 on the board for Sharjah. Well, interesting move. Wahab Hassan back into the attack in the slog overs. So CP Rizwan, will he take a calculated chance? Or will he just look to nudge it around? Long off, long on, deep mid wicket, in position. Well, he is very confident in Saif Ali Ghori's batting abilities, taking an early single. So he looked okay versus Siam. What about the spinner though? They're bringing everybody in. Mid off, mid on, mid wicket, all in the circle now. And a slip. Oh, going for that big shot. Typical left-hander, can't resist the flight.
Yeah, I think it's a good call to bring Wahab in. CP giving him again 5 deliveries to face the music.
That's much better front foot defense. They need to apply themselves. Well, they say not everybody bowls, but everybody does have to bat. That is for sure. Oh, poking at that one. That's one shot you don't want to play.
Yeah, especially when this slip fielder is at a catching there.
Only 4 overs to go after this. Every ball is valuable for Sharjah. Oh, nice looking sweep. Couldn't find the gap. But he looks okay at the crease. He's fighting hard for the side. Been a better over from Wahab. Can at least fix his economy rate. And the quicker one left well alone. 215 for 9. So 24 legal deliveries remaining. Can Sharjah face all of them? Can they just claw up to 240 maybe? It's the final pair at the crease, but the captain on strike. Swing and a miss, but fumbled by the keeper. And this time CP Rizwan will keep the strike. And I think that's the right idea.
Yeah, there was easy single, but he wants to charge some runs to get some runs. I don't think so. He's having any issue letting Saif Ali Ghori face the bowler, but the reason being sending him back is that he want to get some runs from Siam.
Yeah, he'll need to switch over to T20 mode now. He's taking it on the full, pumped it over mid-on in the circle. Won't quite go all the way. But they'll pick up 2.
Yeah, easy 2 in the end.
He hasn't quite landed that Yorker yet, Siam Khan. Just been a bit too wide of the stumps. And that was a low full toss. But CP is desperate for boundaries. Where will he find them? Another adjustment in the field. They've taken a deep mid-wicket with mid-on up. And the long leg comes back into the circle. I think that's a much better field set if you want to bowl full and straight. Oh, beautiful shot. Only problem was third was deep. And all they'll get is 1.
Now Saif Ali is on strike. And this is where Siam has opportunity to pick up another wicket. They cannot afford to let Sharjah play the entire 50 because they have picked up early wickets. They have done everything right.
Yeah, they've added 100 runs for the last 2 wickets. Oh, that was much better. Just missing the off stick. Beautiful Yorker.
Saif Ali didn't need to play that shot. He was playing across the line to the full length delivery. He knows what the bowler is up to. He's going to bowl Yorker at you.
Yeah, that was an excellent ball. Can't expect much from the number 11. He's hung around for 14 balls though, credit to him.
Yeah, I'm getting too harsh maybe.
That was coming into him. Chance for a run out, but Nadeem just couldn't get the throw in time. So these are valuable runs being ticked over by Sharjah. If CP can just get that one big over, 10-15 runs, take them up to 240, I think that could be a very handy score. It's not an easy batting wicket. Plenty of turn on offer. There was movement with the new ball for the fast man as well. Slower delivery. Push towards mid-wicket and he'll keep the strike. Excellent batting. 220 on the board. So Wahab Hassan still hunting for his first wicket. CP Rizwan not quite looking to hit down the ground just yet, Abid.
Just wondering why no Haider Raza coming back into the attack.
Maybe he has a niggle. That would be the only explanation, really. Got big on him. Punched away towards wideish long on. Bit of a misfield. But they will clean it up. Another. No. They've only taken one, have they? No, they've taken two, pardon me. Not being able to get his big shots away. Maybe it's the slow nature of the wicket or the fact that it's turning. Trying to hit from the crease. But he's certainly been willing to give Saif Ali the strike.
Yeah, we can maybe expect Saif Ali Ghori to go for big shots. CP Rizwan tried. Maybe some fresh legs can do clearing to the fence.
Well, let's see. No, he's just content to be resolute in defense. So they're just about inching towards 240. I think with the quality in Sharjah's bowling attack, it could be game on here. Abu Dhabi will need to fight hard.
Even Sharjah has got a very tight lineup. They've added Shehbaz Ali, their pacers especially. They've got likes of Shehbaz Ali. They've got Saif Ali Ghori.
Yeah, Wais Ali Shah will be a handful. The left arm spinner. CP Rizwan himself. 2 overs to go. 223 for 9. Well, you mentioned Sharjah's bowling options. Abid Ibrahim, who would you be looking at?
Certainly, I think looking at the wicket, I feel Shehbaz Ali has a big role to fill in this fast bowling department because he's got lovely pace. Thrashed that one straight to the mid off. So I sense that Shehbaz Ali has a big role to fill and in the spin department it's going to be obviously Awais Ali himself, that left armers we have seen, likes of Nadeem who got 3 wickets today, and Rizwan Faizan also had a wicket too. So there is a plenty for the left arm spinners also.
Yeah, they've got Tarindu Pereira in the side as well, off spinner. Big heave, under edge, couldn't find the gap. He's just been unable to connect on his big shots. Even though he's batted out there for a long while. And not quite gotten Sharjah to that 240, 250. Still 10 legal deliveries remaining. Can he just connect on a few? Maybe look to chip one over extra cover. Or behind point maybe. But Siam has bowled really well at the death, to be honest. Whacked towards cow corner and will find the gap eventually.
Yeah, it was read well. The slower one, easy picking for Rizwan. This is bowling onto the bats, not helping. Siam has gone for plenty of runs. The mid-wicket region was a vacant one. All he had to do is clear that man inside the ring. Well, with 9 balls remaining, CP needing 19 to get to 3 figures. Will he try for the 100? He haven't got one yet, but it's been a consistent performance from him.
Yeah, he's been outstanding. Yeah, 19 to get. It certainly is possible with a couple of sixes. Crashed it over point. Not quite out of the middle. Was the right area to target, just couldn't time it. They will pick up 2 though. So that hunt for CP's 100 and that 240 mark for Sharjah is on.
He's got to work hard on that. 61 given so far by Siam. And he's bowling his final over.
Yeah, he's been slightly expensive. Steaming in once again. Hit well and hit beyond the point region. Beautiful shot from CP.
And look at the control while playing that shot. He had that intention to go there. And that wrist work, one bounce into the fence, a lot in control. What a
Now
shot.
the body language for Abu Dhabi has changed. They're looking concerned. 87. What a knock from CP. 13 runs away. And the field is well spread, so he will certainly be able to pick up that single quite easily. Siam has travelled for plenty in the last 2 or 3 overs. Not easy to bowl at the death, especially if you don't get it right. Oh, what a block hold Yorker, and he's off strike for the final over. Drama at the D50. 233 for 9. Final over coming up. So Wahab Hassan, wicketless so far, will bowl the final over. Saif Ali Ghori, the dictation is simple. Take a single, let CP Rizwan go for the big shots. Well, he's come out with a different game plan. That was a silly shot. Dot ball being played. You can just drop and run anywhere on the onside. Leading edge balloons towards point. So far so good from Wahab. And I think CP Rizwan may be left stranded here. That will be quite disappointing for him. He's played so well. Three dot deliveries now. So Sharjah, after picking up some momentum in the last 4 or 5 overs, are ending their innings with a whimper. Well, he needed to do that 3 balls earlier. So even if CP hits 2 sixes, he'll be left stranded on 99. Unless there's a no ball involved, which seems unlikely. But they've certainly got a fighting score on the board. Hard sweep. And it will travel all the way. What a fabulous shot from CP Rizwan into the 90s. What a magnificent innings. Just straying onto the pads and a clean connection. Swiveled with the shot and beyond the square leg. Wahab has been very expensive. Final ball of the innings, 240, a milestone achieved. Oh, beautifully bowled. So 240 exactly is what Sharjah will manage in the allotted 50 overs. And I think they'll be plenty satisfied with that after being 119 for 7. CP Rizwan with a fabulous innings coming in, carrying his bat. 93 not out to his name. And some useful cameos from the likes of Oais Ali Shah to take them to what could be a defendable score. Plenty of turn on offer for the spinners tonight at the 7 District Sports Club. Well, there you can see they got off to a very slow start. The top order came and went. Albin Elias was looking decent. Junaid Afridi threw away his wicket, but it was CP Rizwan once again the standout performer. 93 not out and got some much needed support from Oais Ali Shah down the order. Well, in terms of the bowling here, the Razak only used in the power play was outstanding. 1 for 22. 2 wickets for Siam Khan. Mohammad Nadeem, the pick of the bowlers once again. 3 for 27. 2 wickets for Faizan Ali. And 1 for Muhammad Zaman as well. So the wickets shared all round. Taking a look at the highlights of the first innings. Well, it was a horror start for Sharjah with the bat. Furqan Khalil gone in the first over. Shalom with the thickish outside edge, but that one was straight to the keeper. Ansh Tandon was looking positive, played a couple of sparkling shots, but then got a good one. Albin Elias was looking steady at the crease as well, taking on the spinners, especially with the attacking field positions in place. CP Rizwan was anchoring one end, and then got nailed bang in front by Mohammad Nadeem. Fabulous arm delivery. Karindu Pereira played a few pleasing shots but got out as well. But it was CP Rizwan who was the constant alongside Oais Ali Shah, who produced a handy innings of 44 as well, just to build up that partnership. CP Rizwan kept swinging away till the very end. That shot took him to 93. But in the end, they ran out of overs and he almost ran out of partners. 241 then, the target for Team Abu Dhabi. Will they be able to chase it down? We'll find out in just about 25 minutes time when we come back for the run chase. Good afternoon, cricket fans, and welcome back to the Seven Districts Presents Emirates D50 2024, powered by Fancode. It's match number 12 in progress between Sharjah taking on Abu Dhabi. And Sharjah batting first have managed a score of 240, led by their captain once again, CP Rizwan, with a fabulous innings, 93 not out. Some steady contributions coming in from Albin Elias and Owais Ali Shah as well. But they were in a spot of real bother at one stage, 119 for 7, and they had to really fight back to bat the allotted 50 overs. So we're just about minutes away from the resumption of the game. 241 is the target for Team Abu Dhabi. Plenty of firepower in their batting as well. The likes of Jonathan Fiji, Prithvi Madhu, Mohammad Nadeem will be the ones to watch out for. And we have the two umpires emerging out there in the middle. Mr. Mohammad Kashif to the left of your screen. Alongside him is Mr. Imran Munir. And let's see if Abu Dhabi can continue on their winning run. It's a very important game for them. Sharjah currently second in the table. 2 wins out of 3. But they do have another match coming up after this, so it's not dire straits for them. And we have the two Abu Dhabi openers striding out there in the middle. Rian Mohammed and Jonathan Fiji. That is Rian, the right-hander. He's been in decent form in this D50, and Jonathan Fiji has certainly been one of the leading lights for Abu Dhabi with the bat in hand. Final words being said in the team huddle for Sharjah. And they will certainly need to bowl well here to defend this score. Abid Ibrahim, good evening and welcome.
Good evening. Welcome back, all our viewers. What an exciting first innings it has been from Team Abu Dhabi, who's done well in the first session while bowling. They picked up 7 wickets and they were hardly at 112, 110. But then credit goes to CP and his partners, especially Awais, who came up and played those shots which put the pressure on Abu Dhabi and also took Sharjah out of the pressure of that early wickets. And then in the end, Saif Ali Ghori, being along with his captain, somehow they managed to put a good total on board. Now 240 looks to me a fine total on board, which is defendable, of course, if they pick up early wickets. Early wickets are key, and we thought maybe there will be not much of a due, but we were wrong, because the wind has stopped completely, and it is slight bit of a due now, which is not a good news for Sharjah at all.
Yeah, that is certainly going to cause some concerns for the spinners. They have 3 of them, likes of Owais Ali Shah, CP Rizwan. Terindu Pereira will turn his arm over as well. But meanwhile, it is Shehbaz Ali who will be leading the line. Very experienced all-rounder. Saif Ali Ghori at mid-off will certainly be his fast bowling partner in crime. But like you mentioned, early wickets is key to defend this, what is maybe a par score, considering there is a bit of turn in the wicket. And let's see if Shehbaz Ali can strike early. Slip in place, Ringfield on the offside, deep third in a long leg in position, mid-off and mid-on in the circle. So certainly Sharjah will need to be at their absolute best in the field and with the ball if they are to defend the score. Abu Dhabi with a big opportunity to go top of the table if they get the 2 points tonight. And of course, remember, the table toppers at the end of the group stage of the D50 goes directly into the final. There will be a playoff eliminator semi-final between the teams ranked 2nd and 3rd. So it's all truly up for grabs tonight at the Emirates D50. There's another match going on in the neighboring oval, and Ajman is also fighting hard against Emirates Blues. Batting first, they are 260 for 6 in the 46th over. So looks like there will be a big run chase in that game as well. So here we go, all in readiness. It's going to be Rian Mohammed to face the first ball. Shehbaz Ali just making sure his fielders are in the right position. And he will certainly be looking to put some pressure on this young opening pair. Certainly a lot of quality and caliber, but Shehbaz Ali is one of the best new ball bowlers we have in the UAE, and he will certainly make that new ball count. Some final delays, but I'm sure we'll be ready very soon. Mohammad Kashif saying play. And yes, let's go. Should be an exciting run chase either way. Another slip fielder just moving in late. He's moving in at the gully position. So slip in a gully for Rayan Mohammed. Shahbaz Ali ready to go. Here we go then. First ball of the run chase. Match number 12 of the D50. And immediately getting that extra bounce and kick off the surface.
This is what we witnessed earlier. It was a similar kind of attack when there was a lot of bounce in the surface, and it is still there for the new ball. And Shahbaz Ali, I'm sure, will make a full use of that extra spike that the ball gets from that. Oh, look at that! It's a very heavy chances maybe that you can help the fast bowlers to get the skid as well.
Yeah, pitch should be a touch quicker under the floodlights. And Shahbaz Ali does have that extra yard of pace. Good looking pull shot, and he's put it away very nicely. What a way to get off the mark.
Certainly, he's riding high on the confident. It was right onto the body. It wasn't really a difficult shot to execute. All he had to do is just negotiate with the pace. Somehow he's put it towards the square of the wicket and gets off the mark with a boundary for himself and for Team Abu Dhabi as well.
Positive intent coming in from Mohammad Rayan. He is strong square of the wicket. Not a particularly tall batter, but likes to play those horizontal bat shots for sure. An excellent on the front foot as well. That was a solid stride.
Straight bat is always a good idea. You should not really try to play a lot of across the line against Shahbaz Ali. He's pacey, he's quick. He's got a plenty of experience. It's a new ball. He'll swing as well. So yes, you got a boundary to the over. You got a great start. Just stick with it. Just look for the loose deliveries. Don't go after the good ones to try to put pressure on the bowler. Just play your natural game.
Oh, inside edge onto the pad. Just a half poke at that one. He has made a slight change in the field. The gully fielder has moved towards short mid-wicket. But Rayan needs to be very assured with his footwork. Because Shahbaz Ali will test you, will test your ticker, will test your technique. And if you get it wrong, he'll be in the game. That is for sure.
Yeah, you just really don't want to twist your arms with somebody like Shahbaz, who already didn't had a good day with the bat in hand. Might come up stronger against you with the ball in hand.
Oh, he's bowled him. Once again, shaping up for that horizontal bat shot. Chopped onto the stumps. And it's an early blow struck by Shahbaz Ali.
Well, that's what I was warning you all this time about. This is what Shahbaz is brilliant at. He knows where he needs to hit. Exact bounce he got and the sharp in swinger just to take that bails off. Wonderful delivery. Look at that. Well, no answer. The ball got much quicker after pitching. Before the batter could do anything, it came in sharply and took the bails off. First wicket down for Abu Dhabi. It's 4 for 1.
So it's the in-form batter Ehtisham coming in at number 3. Struck a magnificent 100 versus Team Dubai at this venue, at this oval. So he'll certainly be feeling good about himself. But it's a different kettle of fish tonight, that is for sure. We'll have to deal with the firepower of the Sharjah bowling attack. Slip in place is CP Rizwan. Waiting for a catch, waiting for an opportunity. Shehbaz Ali has struck in the very first over itself. That is exactly what Sharjah would have wanted, for him to create that early impact and get through the opening pair. Rehan with a very loose shot, really. Didn't read the seam movement at all. Oh, inside edge onto the pad once again. Superb over from Shehbaz Ali. Sharjah are on the board, 4 for 1. So very interesting. It's going to be a combination of pace and spin. Taking the new ball for Sharjah, Tarindu Pereira. He's very handy with the new ball. Bowls that carom ball, mixes it up with his orthodox off break. Could be a good option against Jonathan Fiji. Let's see if he can get it right. Slip in place immediately. Ring field on the offside. They've taken a deep square leg for Fiji as well. And a sweeper cover. So trying to protect the square boundaries. Mid-off and mid-on are up. So early wickets was the name of the game for Sharjah, and they've done exactly that. Shehbaz Ali striking in his very first over. Can Tarindu do the same? Floaty off break, a hint of drift in the air. And Jonathan Fiji, he will be the main key player for Abu Dhabi if they are to get close to this target of 241. He's been in terrific form the last 3 or 4 weeks. Was outstanding in the D20. He's played some good hands in the D50 as well. Whenever he scores big, more often than not, Abu Dhabi do manage to get the victory. Such a key player right at the top of the pile. Oh, leading edge towards slip. Was unsighted there, CP Rizwan. Not an easy catch. Would have been an absolute stunner. You would have been expecting that ball to go towards the onside, then had to adjust late. So Tarindu has found the right areas and he's bowling it quick in the air. So Fiji will need to be very, very careful not to close the face of the bat early. That's what Tarindu wants you to do. Oh, beautiful delivery. Turn and bounce. This is exciting stuff coming in from the Sharjah new ball bowlers. Plenty of chirp coming in from the outfielders as well. And Abu Dhabi will need to battle hard here. The bowling has been spot on. Looking for a single, it just isn't there. And he's gone through his over in a flash. It's a maiden from Tarindu. Score remains unchanged, 4 for 1. Shehbaz Ali will continue. Ihtisham in the firing line. Got big on him. That's what Shehbaz Ali can do. Just hit the seam. Get that awkward bounce rearing up at you. He's a very difficult customer to handle. I've asked plenty of the UAE domestic batters who is the most difficult bowler you've had to face, and more often than not, they will certainly mention this individual. The way He snaps that wrist, gets that kick off the surface. Absolute nightmare to deal with, especially on a greenish track. Edged and past the slip fielder. Third does really well. Tarindu, outstanding stop there. Just didn't quite carry to CP. So Ihtisham with a nervous poke will be off the mark. Excellent areas, hit the bat hard and just went beyond him. Maybe if they had two slippers in place rather than the gully, Shahbaz Ali would have been in business there. But he is bowling a hostile spell and right on his A game at the moment. Fiji yet to get off the mark. Now there's an orthodox second slip in place. Leaving that well alone. Getting that great carry to the wicketkeeper as well. So they're certainly in the game here. Junaid Afridi at second slip. CP Rizwan at the first. Ansh Tandon at short extra, very close in as well. And they've got a mid-wicket fielder hovering in the ring as well. So Fiji will have to be very precise with this short selection. Long leg and deep third for the short ball. Could be a good option. Oh, nicely pulled away. Wasn't quite in ideal position, but he's managed to push it into that vacant area on the onside. Will pick up a couple. So that should settle his nerves. I think it was a bit of a premeditated shot there from Fiji, that he wanted to go towards that gap at square leg. But Shahbaz Ali won't mind if he's looking to play across the line. Anything that gets big on him could produce a top edge or a leading edge. That's what he's searching for. Hitting the bat really hard here. Terrific areas. Very underrated performer, Shahbaz Ali. More often than not, you will see him taking the new ball for all the top domestic sides in the UAE, especially at D level. He's been a stalwart with the Sharjah side for many seasons now. One of the key players because he's so reliable. He can do the stock bowler's role or pure all-out attack, whatever you like. And he's certainly being difficult to get away at the moment. It's been a slow start for Abu Dhabi in the run chase. Round the wicket. Forcing drive, but straight to mid-off. Another tidy over from Sharjah. 7 for 1 after 3. So Tarindu Pereira will continue. Yet to concede a run. It's going to be Ihtisham, the right-hander, to face up to him. They've got an extra cover very close in, short extra cover, even much closer than that. And the orthodox slip. There is a bit of a gap towards mid-wicket though. I'd like to plug that up. Deep mid-wicket and a long on taken so early. Not sure about this. You can well afford to at least pull the mid-wicket in. It's not necessary that you keep two fielders on the fence in the first power play. It's just an option. They're not really looking to play a shot in anger versus Tarindu just yet. Oh, hint of grip and turn. Once again, very watchful is Ihtisham. Technically sound, likes to take his time, but he certainly got all the shots in the book. That was a terrific 100 he made against Team Dubai, coming in at number 4 late in the innings. Yeah, there was that single that shouldn't have been on offer. And he scurried through quickly. But they're building that run rate pressure early. It's gone above 5. And will certainly continue to climb. Plenty of quality and skill in the Sharjah bowling attack. Awais Ali Shah to come. Saif Ghori, very skillful with the new ball as well. Can get that ball to swing and hits the seam regularly. Oh, beautiful delivery again. Leaving him late. And Fiji did well not to just jab at it. Let it go past him. He'll be plenty content to be beaten outside off. Just as long as it doesn't find the edge. That was the arm ball. I think he read it well. Nice clip towards mid-wicket. So mixing it up very nicely here, Tarindu. And he gets through his overs very quickly, doesn't he? Less than 90 seconds, it's done and dusted. By the time you lift up your head, 7 or 8 overs have gone by. Oh, was that an edge? Furqan Khalil usually very precise with his glove work. That could have been a chance gone begging. Will they live to rue that? 8 for 1 after 4. So it's been a sluggish start to the Abu Dhabi batting effort. Just going at 2 runs per over. Shahbaz Ali and Tarindu Pereira in operation, creating a lot of pressure. Not giving any freebies. Striking the bat really hard once again. He bowls that heavy ball, so to speak. Reminds a lot of somebody like Josh Hazelwood of Australia. Or Robinson for England. Just hitting that seam. Getting that ball to lift off a good length. Very tricky customer to deal with, especially with the new seed, as Ehtisham and Jonathan Fiji are realizing. But he's looking pretty solid. Getting that stride in. Full face of the bat. Just shows he's in good touch. Let's see if he's up for the contest though. Eventually, that dot ball pressure will tell. 2 of 8 for him. Even Fiji, 2 of 13. He's gotten a few absolute seeds. Could do nothing about it. Beaten all ends up by Tarindu. So they're looking for that release shot. Good leave. Confident leave. Even the batter's body language can transmit a lot. He looks like he's up for the contest. Feet are moving nicely. That will send a message to the opposition that I'm in good touch, I'm locked in, I'm focused. I'm not gonna throw my wicket away. You'll need to force something out of me. And eventually the ball will lose its shine. It'll become easier to bat. Catching the outside half of the blade once again. But all along the carpet, no danger there. Combative batter is Ehtisham. Plenty talented. Well, Fiji, we know all about his skills as well, don't we? Made 100 at the Under-19 World Cup for the UAE as well. 100 in the D20. What a stunning innings that was. Absolutely took the bowling apart. Has a score of 89 in the D50 this season as well. So he's maintaining his performances. Pacey delivery, the bumper, always a good option. Not looking to play the pull shot on it just yet. Long leg in the third in position. Couple of slips. But they've looked relatively okay at the crease, not too shaky. Required run rate continues to build though. That 241 is looking a long way away just yet. Forcing drive and mid-off does well. But they'll make it through. Good call from Fiji. That's what he looks to do. Always be busy with the quick ones and twos. Another tidy over from Shehbaz Ali. 10 for 1 after 5. Well, looking for a single there, and it should have been there really. Frustration for Fiji. The fielder was right on the edge of the 30-yard ring. So Ihtisham a bit switched off. Tarindu plugging away on that off-stump channel. That has been thrashed to the fence using his feet. Getting to the pitch of the ball and nicely put away by the star opener of Abu Dhabi. Read the length early, jumped out from his crease, and he's absolutely clobbered that all along the carpet. Very nice shot. Second boundary of the innings in just 5.2 overs though. So a reaction had to come in from Fiji. That's one way to nullify the spin. Outside edge, skewed past the point fielder. Shehbaz Ali in hot pursuit. And the footy skills did not work. Very slick outfield. Just couldn't catch up to it. Not in complete control. Looking to flash that behind point. Did get it there eventually. So a streaky boundary, but he'll certainly take it. That will encourage Tarindu as well though, if they're looking to go after him. Smothers the spin on that occasion. Doesn't want to bowl too straight though. Keep it hanging outside off and mix it up. Oh, that's a late leave. There's an appeal, but it's been denied. I don't think there was any bat involved. Khan Khalil certainly was willing, but Imran Munir is unmoved.
Yeah, could be a pad there. No. He got away from that.
It was the bat hitting the pad actually. Forcing shot, beautifully played by Fiji. Look at that footwork. Delightfully put away. Well, that is some shot. 3 boundaries in the over then. Abu Dhabi on the move. 22 for 1 after 6. So partnership building up here. Jonathan Fiji getting a move on. 3 boundaries in the previous over. Struck on the pads. Loud appeal. Maybe just drifting down leg, but that was close, Abid.
Yeah, it was really close. Not only the leg before, but also a chance of a run out if Ansh would have picked that one perfectly.
Yeah, let's take a closer look at the Sham. He's standing on middle stump. So anything a bit too straight, if he plays around it, could be in trouble. Yeah, that was clearly missing leg. And Ansh Tandon, great game awareness. Fiji had come halfway down the track. Thankfully, made in back in time. Wasn't a clean collect. Certainly buzzing with energy is Fiji, as always. Nice looking push. Got on his tiptoes and very elegantly just taking what's on offer.
Yeah, that's what I think you need to do. Just rotate the strike. You got 3 boundaries in the previous over. And that too against Therindo, who was troubling the right left-hander there, Jonathan Fiji, but he got moreover runs from it. So the runs are fine on the board. It's just about applying yourself. They've already got a wicket, Sharjah, so you don't want to risk.
Coming around the wicket to the left-hander. A forcing drive from Fiji. That is absolutely stunning.
Well, Fiji will not hold himself back if he gets anything around in his zone. And that shot was tremendous. Have a look at that. Beautiful use of the wrist in the gap. And that lightning outfield helps it way to get a boundary. So there is a lot of boundaries coming off. Abu Dhabi facing no problems whatsoever so far. Dew is dipping in as well. So everything is working in the favor of Abu Dhabi.
Just offering a hint of width and he climbed all over it. Once again, looking very confident on the front foot now. That was another good looking shot. Couldn't find the gap. But the message it sends to the opposition is, I'm going to come after you.
Yeah, he's already taking charge. Getting those boundaries coming in, using the power play. I think he knows that he need to use this power play pretty well. So most of the runs should come in this first 10 overs.
Yeah, despite losing wickets, Sharjah did manage around 58, 59 runs in the first 10 overs. Very difficult to keep a lid on the scoring with the fielding restrictions. So just that flurry of fours has brought them back into the game. And he's not looking to play the hook or the pull. And that will frustrate Shehbaz.
Yeah, that's what probably the plan is from the batters, to frustrate the bowlers. Don't offer them anything. If they bowl bad, out of the frustration, hit for the boundary. So you need to choose the right sort of a delivery to go after. The rest, the good deliveries deserves the respect, and I think these two batters need to give that respect to the good deliveries.
He's looking good at the crease now, 19 of 23. Very solid player at the top of the order. You can rely on him to bat for time, build his innings, follow through. Shehbaz Ali desperately striving for another wicket. It's tough going. Another quick delivery, left well alone. So fiery over comes to an end. 27 for 1 after 7. So Tarindu slightly expensive in the previous over. Sham hasn't faced him a lot. Very smartly, just nudging it into the gap. I'm not sure about this field setup for the right-hander. A long one and deep mid wicket when he's just on 4.
Yeah, probably the idea is to offer him single, and they want Therindu to bowl up against the left-handed more. So that looks the idea here.
I think he's more comfortable with having men in the deep. Doesn't like to get whacked for runs. Once again, there is that short mid-off in position for that jab that may go in the air off Fiji. Nicely bowled and stout defense. Pad and bat nicely together. It's been an intriguing battle between them. Fiji maybe taking the slight upper hand. Oh, that is a blazing shot. Was hit with a lot of power. And Albin did well to get a hand on it.
Yeah, they'll take single for that. Again, the right-hander comes back onto the attack, and now they're again giving him a lot of luxury to play on the leg side. Probably the idea is to make him play cross batted shot.
Well, at least they're reducing the gap on the onside. They've taken out the third. Faizan Awan, the substitute fielder, and he's in at short mid-wicket. So that's better. But still, you don't need those 2 men in the deep. Not getting a lot of side spin currently is Tarindu.
Yeah, not a lot of turn there for him. Yeah, with the new ball, you don't get a lot of turn, but you do get skid.
Soft hands, nicely played. So even though he's on 5 or 15, the body language does suggest that he's looking good. Looks like it's going to be another tight game here. Nothing to choose between the two sides. Edged! No, there's no edge there. CP Rizwan with the celeb appeal.
Yeah, you got to go back and bowl that. I think good tactic to avoid the wide delivery.
Yeah, it was that back of the hander. Did turn away a touch from Sham, but was beyond the tram lines. Very clever. Very sly is CP Rizwan. That's a lovely shot. Punched off the back foot in the gap for 4.
Yeah, right under the eye line. And he waited for that to play that cut shot to get a 4 runs. 8 overs done. It's 34 for 1.
So it's going to be Abhiram Ritwik, part-time off spinner, coming into the attack. Interesting move made by CP. I would have thought Saif Ali Ghori would have been a good option. Shahbaz Ali was blowing hard after that 4th over. Puts a lot of energy in his bowling. Gentle full toss, not dealt with by Fiji, but he'll certainly take the single down the ground. So they're content to use the spinners in the power play. Just one more over after this. And Sham, well, he might be eyeing a boundary. That was a good looking shot in the previous over to get his first 4. Once again, plenty of protection in the deep, long on, deep mid wicket. Good fielding of his own bowling.
That was slightly in the air. So this should be opportunity for Ehtisham to get runs because they are bringing these off-break bowlers to pick up Jonathan.
Oh, bottom edge. Poor delivery. And rightfully put away.
Yeah, that's easy picking. That's really easy picking for Ehtisham. Down the leg side, it was just a half tracker. And just gave it the direction. There is no fielder also at the fine leg.
Yeah, he's not a big turner of the ball, Abhiram. Just looks to slide the ball through across the right-hander. Not sure about this bowling option. He's already conceded a boundary early as well. Another poor delivery, this time to the left of that short leg. Back-to-back boundaries.
The boundaries are flooring. They're just flowing up. And it's more tension for Sharjah. And look at that. Again, an easy picking. He's just offered nothing. No threat whatsoever.
Yeah, this wasn't a good idea. It's backfired. Unless he manages to get Ehtisham here. But now that current run rate looking rock solid for Abu Dhabi. And still an over of power play remaining. They've almost got 50. And now with the pressure off, with those 2 fours, he can just knock it about. So this is solid batting coming in from Ehtisham and Jonathan Fiji. Oh, he goes big. There's a fielder in the deep. Is this a chance? Oh, didn't get there, Shalom. I think he lost his footing as well. Well, that was a poor shot from Ehtisham. Absolutely unnecessary. And he's very lucky to survive. They will take 2 though. 45 for 1. Tarindu continues. Oh, this is close. Big appeal. I think there was an inside edge that may have saved Fiji there. Abid Ibrahim, what do you reckon?
Well, that's a very tough call there. Yeah, he's went for the celebration. He thought that he's got that man. He was looking all this time. It has hit him at the back leg. Yeah, that was very, very close. Imran Munir not happy is Tharindo because of Imran Munir denied him.
I think only an inside edge could have saved him there. That looked very adjacent. Chasing the flighted delivery. This is a loss of concentration from Fiji. And even Ehtisham on the previous delivery in the previous over. Very poor shot. Oh, look at that turn. Beautifully done. Just hitting the rough outside the left-hander's crease there and getting genuine side spin and bounce. So Tarindu is certainly in the game. This time watchfully turned off the back foot. Partnership moving along nicely. But they've had their hairy moments, that is for sure. Not much happening when he's bowling to the right-hander, but to Fiji, he certainly feels like he has his number. The field setting needs to get better though. Once again, they've taken a long on deep mid-wicket. There is another mid-wicket in the circle though. So at least they're plugging that easy single on the onside. Current run rate has dipped below 5. Required run rate, pardon me. Oh, look at that one coming sharply.
Yeah, all of a sudden after that leg before appeal, Tharindo is getting bit more turn than usually he was getting. He's, he's wonderfully applying himself. He's being enough threat.
Beautiful back cut behind point. Abhiram giving chase. And eventually had to put the dive in. Too much width offered on that occasion. They've only taken 2 runs. That's poor running. So the power play is done and dusted. After losing the early wicket, Abu Dhabi have stabilized. 48 for 1. Well, they're persisting with Abhiram Ritwik outside the power play. So CP Rizwan must be cooking up something. I would love to know what it is exactly. When you have so many frontline options, you're sticking with his part-time off spin. Let's see if it works.
The idea I see is because they want to get Fiji out. There is a lot of desperate attempts there from Rizwan CP. He's bringing those offies and they are not really helping its way. Yeah, Therindu at the other end who's doing fine, but Abhiram is gone for 11 in his first and he's been brought back into the attack. Etisham is a lot comfortable facing Abhiram because he's been bowling onto his pads and he's just playing it on towards the fine.
Back cut away behind point. Long chase for the sweeper. They haven't bowled good areas to Ehtisham at all. He's taking a lot of runs in that region behind square on the offside.
And also at the same time, you're allowing Ehtisham to get settled. You already know that he's high on confidence. He's got 100 the other day. He's been scoring runs.
Oh, that one certainly did grip and turn. Meanwhile, just to update you what's happening in the neighboring oval, Ajman have smashed 303 runs in their allotted 50 overs. 50s for Aftab Javed and Sohaib Khan. So Emirates Blues will certainly need to pull up their socks in the run chase. That's a big one. Oh, that's a wonderful shot. Look at that whip of the wrist to take it towards cow corner and 4 runs.
That is easy picking for Ehtisham. That's what you made him settle. And you're bowling him full at the vacant area on the leg side. Now 55 for Abu Dhabi with 10 overs only. Some serious problem for Sharjah. They need to pick up another wicket.
Yeah, that 50 partnership has come up in good time. They didn't go into their shell after losing Rayan early. They still counter-attacked after taking a bit of time. Now they're piling on the runs. Seems to be good batting conditions. Oh, extra bounce. Wasn't a great delivery. Ehtisham certainly looking to plunder plenty of runs square of the wicket. And he's going at above runner ball. So this is good. And he has the sensibility to take those quick singles as well.
Yeah, this is where the smart play comes to play. 11 gone, 56 for 1.
So Tarindu Pereira will continue unchanged. Has been hit and miss, I would say. Some good deliveries, some not so much. Struggling for consistency. So how do they get a wicket here, Abid?
Yeah, I think they need to bring their premium bowler. I think Saif Ali Ghori is the option as well. The fast bowlers might use that new ball pretty well. Just letting these batters settle with this off spin. It's really no threat at all for Ehtisham at least. Yeah, Jonathan might be having a little tough time, but he's also choosing his battles well. He's choosing the bad ones to put it away.
Yeah, I completely agree. Quick single taken there. Abhiram usually a good fielder, but the placement was excellent from Ehtisham. So this partnership moving at a good tempo now. They're taking the ones and twos. They're putting away the occasional bad ball for boundaries. And definitely would like to see Saif Ali Ghori come back into the attack. Or maybe even
Away.
Oais Ali Shah, yeah. The left arm spinner. Maybe he can make something happen because this looks too easy at the moment. Oh, going on the back foot. Wasn't the right idea, Fiji, but he got his bat down in time. Tarindu has certainly given him fits on occasions. But it's that odd ball turning, not all of them. Nicely pushed out to the sweeper cover, and he will do that all day long. He's in no hurry.
Yeah, that is what. There's really no problem while facing these off-break bowlers for Abu Dhabi batters. And they've got settled.
Not to mention the dew. You can see the hand towels are well and truly out. So it's getting easier to bat. As long as you apply yourself. 12 overs gone, 58 for 1. Well, you called it Abid Ibrahim. It is Oais Ali Shah coming into the attack. Always a keen eye on proceedings. My co-commentator analyzes the game so well after his hundreds of years of experience. So let's see if this man can create an impact. Batted beautifully. Made a vital 44 runs. Can that transmit into his bowling as well? Good start, good length. Fiji has his very awkward style of hitting the ball, but it certainly works for him. He has that sort of bent, sort of extended front foot. He doesn't really bend his knee. And then he follows through with the shot. Oh, beautifully bowled. Encouraging start for OS.
Yeah, I think this move should have been a little earlier there from Rizwan. It's not only Fiji who's a problem, but Ehtisham. Oh, that's a drop again. A problem with Sharjah persists.
Well, that was straight to Junaid Afridi. Poor shot from Fiji. Didn't get over the ball, hence it was aerial. And that was a sitter. He went to reverse cup for some reason. It wasn't quite the angle. And how costly will that drop prove to be? Especially this man. Well, Oais Ali Shah, it only took him 3 deliveries to create a chance. But it's been grasped. And that will be frustrating for Oais. He's just clipped it around the corner for a single and gotten away.
I think this is what will get us exciting moments to see how Ehtisham plays Aviz. Aviz must be looking to pick up wicket of this man.
Well, they are club teammates, so I'm sure Ehtisham is well aware of all his variations and trickery. Slip in place. Short mid-wicket. Nicely bowled, finishing within the stumps. And his 10 overs will certainly be crucial. He's the frontline spinner for the side. Can he create an impact? He almost did. Oh, that's a miss-stumping this time. Got big on Furkan Khalil. It's hit him in the chest. And Ehtisham, a lucky escape.
Yeah, that's not happening for the first time. He missed out on the catching opportunity earlier as well. 13 gone, 59 for 1.
So it's going to be a double change in the bowling. Saif Ali Ghori coming into the attack from the STCA end. Very skillful bowler. Has the ability to impart swing on the ball in the air and hits the seam. Bit of a slingy action. Lively pace. Let's see if he can get it right. Chopped away and good fielding by the substitute, Faizan Awan, looking to be involved in the game. A deep third, sweep a cover, square leg and a long leg. So the field is set behind square on both sides of the wicket for Fiji. So don't expect anything to be too full. But he's had a catch dropped and a stumping missed of Ehtisham as well. So both batters flirting with danger in the previous over.
And now change both the bowlers. Aviz coming into the attack, and now from the other end you get Saif Ali Ghori. Two fresh legs might can bring the wicket. They were looking. Sharjah is desperately in a hunt of wicket.
Wonderful shot from Fiji. Picked the bones out of that one.
He played on the rise. That was slightly in the air also, but very controlled shot. Timing, placement, superb.
Well, these left-handers, I tell you, Abid Ibrahim, they look a different class altogether. Like you mentioned, on the up. With that wonderful flow of the blade. Top shot. Oh, it's the slower delivery. Got through the shot early. Was looking to go hard once again. It's just ballooned out of the reach of Saif Ali Ghori. So they're certainly flirting with danger, this pairing.
Yeah, I think they've got themselves settled. They can side the ball well. And I like Ehtisham's approach. He was taking his time. He was on 4 or 5 just before he played around 20 deliveries. But then, once he's got settled, his eyes on, he's been getting the runs. The runs flows are very quick.
Yeah, the tempo of this partnership has been very good. They've been dealing in boundaries. Rotation of strike has been decent. Partnership up to 60 runs now. Remember, they lost Rayan in the very first over of the game. Since then, they've come together quite nicely. And he looks a very solid player, doesn't he? I like that technique. He remains side on to the ball, plays the ball on merit, and has got the boundary shots as well. Saif Ali Ghori did create half a chance. 65 for 1. Owais Ali Shah into his second over. Oh, inside edge onto the boot. Certainly getting a hint of drift in the air is the left arm spinner.
Yeah, you need to bring varieties here. Maybe bowling some quick deliveries or flighting in the air. Mix it up.
Well, don't drop it short, that is for sure. Got away with that one, Owais. Required run rate just a tick below 5. So this partnership is moving along quite nicely. And he always presents the full face of the bat. That's what I like about Ehtisham.
Yeah, he's got some great shots as well. Pretty brave batter.
Yeah, compact technique, good balance. Plays the ball on either side of the wicket with ease. And he's been a good inclusion in this Abu Dhabi side. Reminder, the likes of Ali Shan Sharfu, Rohan Mustafa, Ali Abid are missing from the D20 squad to the D50. Oh, and he's got the sweep as well. Very nicely played. Should be a couple of runs here. CP Rizwan will get there eventually. They could have pushed for 3, but they'll settle with 2.
Yeah, there was easy 3 there. They need to make these runs. They just can't be taking this game lightly. It's still a lot runs to make, and there will be a time when Sharjah will get on to the top of you. A couple of more wickets here. Sharjah will be back in the game.
Yeah, don't leave anything out there. Very full delivery. Only going to be a dot ball. Tidy over from Owais overall though. 67 for 1 after 15. So Saif Ali Ghori to continue. I think there was a thought to perhaps bring another bowler, but they will persist. Crashed off the back foot. Well, Fiji is really looking threatening now for Sharjah.
Yeah, not only Fiji, but even at the Shamul Haq, who's settled well. He's got his eyes in. So they let these batters settle. So this partnership is really hurting Team Sharjah. They want to get one of these out early now, as soon as they can.
Yeah, this partnership is looking threatening to go big. Oh, just a nervous prod at that one. Maybe just an off-pace delivery from Saif Ali Ghori, nicely disguised.
Yeah, he's just played that shot little early. It's lucky there wasn't any fielder there. Sharjah is not attacking at the moment.
He's another club teammate of Ehtisham. They represent the same franchise. So I'm sure Saif Ali Ghori will know some chinks in the armor. I haven't seen them yet. Using the short delivery and gets a nod of approval from Fiji as well.
Yeah, one for the over given. The good part is that these batters are not trying to play the pull shot or hook shot. These bowlers are getting frustrated because they're working so hard to get those short ball out, and they are really they have made the field set as they want to entice the batter to play the pull shot, miscued it and miscue it in the air.
Oh, there it is, the miscue, and finds the long leg. You called it, Abid Ibrahim. The patience ran out for Fiji, and that is a huge moment in the game.
Well, that is what they were planning, and finally they got one right. They played with the patience of Jonathan Fiji. Fiji trying to play the pull shot in the terms of bowler, and there was an easy catch in the deep by Awais Ali Shah. A breakthrough finally for Sharjah. They'll be delighted to see the back of this man, the captain of Abu Dhabi, is walking out, Jonathan Fiji, and it's 69 for 2.
Shehan Munasinghe coming in at number 4. Another left-hander. Very talented young player. But Saif Ali Ghori doing the business for Sharjah when they needed.
Yeah, it's provided that breakthrough. It was really much needed there. The game was slightly skidding away for Sharjah, but I think they need another wicket also. It's just that 2 wickets are down to be back in the game. By now, they should have 3 wickets in the hand.
Oh, poking at that one. What was that from Shehan? Trying to just ramp it towards the point region. But a very poor shot. He's certainly feeling a bit nervous.
Yeah, just that first delivery. It's not that easy deck to bat on. Oh, there was no need to do that for sure.
Saif Ali Ghori persisting with that back of a length area. Oh, what was that once again? Well, Shehan, you're going to get yourself in trouble playing shots like that. 69 for 2. Excellent over from Ghori. So in the middle of a rebuild now are Abu Dhabi. Fascinating match in progress. And Ehtisham will need to show his quality. Quick single towards wideish mid-on. I think that was relatively safe.
And all I know about Shehan is that he's an excellent player of the spin. So fast bowlers, we've seen these two deliveries that he faced against Saif Ali Ghori, he struggled. Now strengthening the offside for Shehan. Mid-wicket is at catching. They've got the square up.
Yeah, once again, those two fielders on the deep. Oh, that struck on the back leg. Big appeal and given. Significant turn for Owais Ali Shah. And he's got back-to-back wickets for Sharjah.
Well, this is what they were looking for. A slight bit of a crack on the ball and they've just got through it. Didn't read that turn and it did not turn well. Did not turn much. Just enough to get the pad in front of the wickets. And it's wicket number 3 going down for Abu Dhabi. It's Shehan who's got dismissed on duck. It's 70 for 3.
Well, it's been a bit of a mini collapse for Abu Dhabi, losing 2 back-to-back wickets. Sharjah have come roaring back into the contest. Prithvi Madhu coming in at number 5. And after this, well, they only really have Mohammad Nadeem, you feel, who can be relied upon with the bat. And you can see it's all out offense from Owais Ali Shah. He's got the breakthrough. What a match he's having. 44 runs and a wicket to his name. So Prithvi will really need to dig deep here, apply himself and build this partnership. Because if Abu Dhabi lose, then they'll be on the outside looking in at the points table. Might be difficult to finish in the top three. Sharjah have another game, Dubai have another game, Ajman have another game. But Prithvi, he is technically sound, good temperament. This is going to be real examination of the young lad. Beautifully bowled and equally well played. So Wes Ali Shah certainly turning it on now.
There is a change in batting order for Abu Dhabi. They brought Prithvi down the order where he was opening the innings.
Yeah, they just haven't had a settled batting lineup. You make an excellent point there, Abid. Especially missing three key players like Rohan, Ali Shan and Ali Abid. So they've just been tinkering, haven't found the right combination. That was the quick arm ball. Look at that drift in the air. 70 for 3. Successful over for Sharjah. Taking a look at the field setup for Ehtisham. Mid-wicket and mid-on in the circle now. The field is set deep behind square. Nicely bowled. That off-cutter coming in from Saif Ali Ghori. He's shown a lot of skill in his 2 overs so far, hasn't he?
Well, indeed, he's done that job which the rest couldn't do. And he was really the key to get that breakthrough where Abu Dhabi was taking this game away from Sharjah. And he came up with that bouncer, with that good length area. He gets that extra bounce because of the track also. And he also, again, tries to play the bounce. And again, there is a man in the deep who takes that catch. It's wicket number 2 for Saif Ali Ghori. His plan is working and working really well.
Well, can you believe it? The short ball tactic has paid off big time for Sharjah tonight. Banged in short. Ehtisham going for the hook shot. He connected relatively well. But Abhiram Ritwik at that long leg position snaffled it with delight. He did time it well, but just straight to the fielder. No mistake made. And from 69 for 1, it's now 70 for 4 Abu Dhabi. Can you believe it? New batter coming in is Mohammad Zaman, and how quickly can things change at the D50? Abu Dhabi were cruising 2 overs ago. They were 69 for 1. Fiji well set. Long partnership in progress, and then bang. Blink of an eye. 3 wickets have come and gone. Terrific turnaround by Sharjah.
What do you think should be a good idea to bowl that Yorker first delivery to Zaman? Rather trying to bowl the good length area. The Yorker, I would stick with the Yorker if he can bowl that one perfect Yorker to the new batter who's early into the wicket. Both the batters will have to start from the 0 now. 2 fresh legs. Tough time for Abu Dhabi now.
Let's see if he can get it right. What does Saif Ali Ghori have in mind? Oh, there it was. It was the slower Yorker. Very nicely bowled and equally well watched by Zaman.
He's very tall and lanky. He gets that perfect extra bounce. This is tailor-made track for him. This is where he can use that short length deliveries, good length deliveries where they can get a little bit extra rise. And he knows that. The best part, he knows what is the plan. He's just troubling the batter to play that pull shot.
Back of a length delivery. Yeah, it's been all about his setup rather than any mischief off the wicket or swing in the air. He's a very smart bowler, Saif Ali Ghori. Mixes it up very nicely. Keeps the batters honest, keeps them guessing. And this has been an incredible fight back by Sharjah. Remember, they were 119 for 7 in their batting effort. Then CP Rizwan took them along to 240. And now the bowlers are in the game. Pacey delivery, leaving it well alone. Yeah, Mohammad Zaman. We would love to see that shot.
Yeah, there you go. Saif Ali Ghori just having a few word with the batter. Yeah, there you go. Things are spicing up a little bit. Yes.
All in good fun. All in good fun, Abid.
A bit of a chirp. Yeah, aggression there.
Well, I'm very surprised to see it's young Shalom D'Souza coming in from backward point. The 17 or 18-year-old. I'm not sure how much Urdu he speaks. Or does he speak any Pashto? You never know. These youngsters are very multi-talented these days. And he's come in and given Mohammad Zaman an earful. Typical response. And he's not pretending any shots this time.
Yeah, just probably guiding him how to play me. 18 gone, 70 for 4.
Well, they need to weather the storm here. The Abu Dhabi pair in the middle. Lovely shot by Prithvi. Gone through the offside ring. Will only pick up a single. But that will certainly get him going. Now, Mohammad Zaman. He's had plenty of conversations with the Sharjah fielders. Will his bat do the talking now?
Yeah, it's a part of the game plan that they just want to annoy the batter or play some mind games with him.
Soft hands, nicely turned around the corner. Yeah, he looks like to be a feisty character. He enjoys the tussle in the middle. And I'm sure Saif Ali Ghori, well, that will just give him more fuel for the next couple of overs.
I'm sure both of them need that in a 50 overs game.
So Prithvi really needs to work hard here. He is the major hope for Abu Dhabi at the moment. Oh, just gliding it past the slip fielder. Should be a couple of runs, maybe more, if they push hard. Well, Prithvi is only jogging. They could have taken 3 there, Abid, once again.
I think current situation looking at Abu Dhabi, they don't really want to take any chance of getting run out. Now, they have to spend time. They need to rebuild this partnership. So there'll be a lot of... oh, that's up in the air, but lands in a vacant area. Lucky for Prithvi. I don't know why he's still trying to take chance in playing aerial.
Very lucky there was nobody at backward point. That was a poor shot. That fielder is set towards short extra. So he's gotten away with that one for sure. Excellent bowling from this man on screen. Certainly bowling it very slow in the air, getting a hint of extra bounce. So they need to be careful with the horizontal bat shots. They might get big on them. Furqan Khalil conducting affairs. They're further bolstering that offside ring for Mohammad Zaman. They've got short extra cover, long off, and the orthodox extra cover for anything pushed in the air. So he needs to be very precise. Well, and then he gives a full toss on middle stump, which has been turned for a single. Not quite putting the plan together there. 76 for 4. Abdullah's Mohammad Zaman will be on strike, and Saif Ali Ghori will likely be loading up. So Saif Ali Ghori, he's got his tail up 2 wickets. He's having a bit of a verbal tussle with Mohammad Zaman. Let's see if he can nip him out. That would be the perfect revenge. Or can Zaman smash him around the park? Oh, slower delivery. Got big on him, but he's managed to squeeze it away towards the onside to get off the mark. I think to get off strike rather. And I think that's the perfect place for Mohammad Zaman to be at the moment, at the non-striker's end.
Yeah, even it will be a little bit of spice up. But I really want to see the battle on. So, Prithvi, get out of the way. Give a single to Zaman and let us see how these two goes up against each other.
Oh, two wholehearted cricketers, Mohammad Zaman and Saif Ali Ghori. Well, that short ball plan has certainly worked for them, so why not test Prithvi as well? Once again, they have a long leg and a deep fine leg in position for that hook shot. On this placid wicket, to get two batters out like that is a serious effort, Abid.
Yeah, again testing him with the back of the line delivery, but that's given one for the over, so there will not be a lot short stuff there for Saif Ali Ghori.
Flashed, oh, just to the left of point. Superb fielding by Awais Ali Shah at deep third. Saved a certain boundary and almost created a run out.
Yeah, he's very much in the game. He's very aware about what's going around him. He's just got back there after bowling that over, and I think pairing up with Saif Ali Ghori, both of them picked up 3 wickets. The captain wants more. It's always do more job here for the bowlers, isn't it?
It's a thankless task, that is for sure. But Prithvi is looking just a bit unsettled, flashing at the ball outside off. He's hit it in the air a few times. Usually a very technically sound, very measured batter. Plays orthodox cricketing shots, but maybe it's the nerves of the big occasion. Remember, it's a must-win game for Abu Dhabi. They've already lost 2 matches in the D50. And if they lose this one, then they'll be on the bottom half of the points table and no more matches remaining. So the pressure is certainly telling on the teenager. That was much more in control. Off-pace delivery, chopped away. Couldn't find the gap. But he just needs to lock in. It's not a massive score you're chasing. Required run rate just at 5.3. So if you just settle down, get used to the conditions, bat for time, you should be okay. Still have Mohammad Nadeem, another experienced player coming in after this. So you can afford to just bide your time and see off this spell from Saif Ali Ghori. Yeah, leave the ball outside off. That's perfectly fine. Very slow off-pace delivery. That's what he does so well. Just mixes it up. Every delivery is slightly different. Sometimes he'll swing it. Sometimes he'll try the slower bouncer, then the quicker bouncer, then those off-cutters. He has that back of the hand delivery as well. So he always keeps the batter guessing.
There is no shortage of varieties to fast bowlers, and that is also because they play a lot of shorter format. So where they get only 4 overs to up their skills. Well, 20 gone. It's 81 for 4, Abu Dhabi.
'81 for 4 then. 160 needed in 30 overs. It's a very straightforward equation, really. If you bat the full 300 balls, you'll be across the line. That's what Prithvi and Zaman should be thinking. Still a slip in place for Uwais Ali Shah. Mid-wicket in the circle. And they have absolutely nobody behind square on the onside. Oh, wonderful delivery. Drift, turn and bounce. That is literally the perfect ball from a left-arm spinner.
Yeah, he will give a tough time to these batters, that's for sure. Oh, that's might have rolled the edge, and the finger goes up. That's a wicket number 2 for Awais, and he got the reward for bowling tight line and length, and he deserves this wicket.
Fabulous delivery and an even better catch by CP Rizwan. Well, Prithvi Madhu, you got a good one. Look at that, just that extra bounce, taking the glove, and CP Rizwan making no mistake. What a spell from Uwais Ali Shah. What a fight back by Team Sharjah. Abu Dhabi in hot water now, 81 for 5. Mohammad Nadeem, well, he is the senior pro in the side. Wonderful spell with the ball in hand. And we know all about his big striking abilities, Abid.
Yeah, especially against the left arm spin. He likes to go big. They've added another slip. So 2 slip out there for Nadeem.
Oh, he goes big. Has he gone big enough? Yes, he has. Mid on in the circle. He took the chance and he picked up a maximum.
He wouldn't spare anything coming his way. Especially the left arm spinners. He's very strong at that one. Look at that. Who would get off the mark with a bang on 6? Lots of muscle and power there. Nadeem, very first delivery. And he's gone for a big shot.
Well, immediately that slip fielder has been pulled. Punchy drive towards wideish long off. Only going to be a single. So does Nadeem look to play his natural game? Or does he need to adjust to the conditions and to the format?
I think yesterday's knock that he played 25 or 26, he need to repeat that. He averaged slightly high. More runs is needed here because earlier they were chasing 150, now about 240. So they need him to play long and quick enough. That's up in the air and over the fielder. They'll be chase on. They'll only pick up 1.
Yeah, that was a half-hearted chip shot from Zaman. Thankfully, mid-off was on the fence. Otherwise, that would have been curtains. Uwais Ali Shah is creating a lot of problems out there for Abu Dhabi. He's just keeping it simple. But even that is proving to be too complicated to deal with. Excellent over once again. Another prized wicket taken by Sharjah. 89 for 5. Saif Ali Ghori into his 5th over. Well, now we've got Zaman back on strike. And Saif Ali Ghori with his tail up. But there are no attacking fielders around him. That is a bit of a strange thing to see.
I think they need to go for all-out attack now. Doesn't look that they would like to carry that conversation where Saif Ali Ghori and Zaman were locking their horns and they were like chirping around.
So far he's applied himself, but they've only got that short mid-wicket in a catching position. 3 fielders on the offside ring and the mid-on as well as the mid-off. Why not have a slip in place? Maybe even a short leg to make him think about that bumper.
I think the plan is simple, that they just want to trouble them with the short stuff.
Let's see if it works once again. Slow delivery, and that barely reached the keeper. In fact, it's given as a wide. Just got it wrong out of the hand.
Yeah, there was a bit of a turn there. Now the captain coming into the ears of Saif Ali Ghori. Now things might get serious. Yeah, he will definitely give him a plan. Yeah, it looks like the extra bounce you need to do, or I'm not sure what the captain we don't know what's cooking around.
Well, having the former UAE captain guiding you, that is truly a privilege. Pace on, drop and run. Very calmly done by Zaman. So he seems to be settling in now. I haven't seen much of him, if I'm very honest. But this is a major opportunity for him to deliver a headline-making sort of innings if he can.
And there will be a little trouble for Nadeem to face Saif Ali Ghori. We know that Nadeem likes to take charge on the spinners. But this is a different format. Nadeem have to bring that patience in. He likes to go big and hard.
Well, he's not backing down from the challenge. That's a wonderful pull shot. Misfield by Tarindu has cost them 4 runs.
That should have been stopped there, but it was hit quite fiercely. And good thing about it that he's kept that along the carpet, not taking any chance.
Yeah, I think Nadeem has decided he's going to play his natural game. If the ball is there to hit, he's going to go after them, and rightly so. When you need another 150 runs, there's no point just nerdling it around if it's against your nature, if it's alien to you. Look to play your shots, look to get on with the game. Oh, this is another top edge. Oh, just in front of OS Ali Shah. His bounces have been directed so well. It's certainly a wicket-taking delivery for him, Abid.
Yeah, he's been rewarded twice for that, and still that plan is working for him. All he got to do is stick with it. Just trouble the batter with the short stuff.
I think somebody like Siam Khan could do well to have a conversation with him on how to direct that short ball. They're both very slingy. They both have that diagonal arm action, horizontal arm action. Look at the way he's peppering the Abu Dhabi bowlers, Abu Dhabi batters here, causing them a lot of problems consistently. So another excellent over from Ghori. 97 for 5 after 22. Wes Ali Shah. Oh, look at that delivery. Turn and bounce once again. Mohammad Zaman is having a torrid time out there in the middle. 6 of 14. Dragged away towards square leg. They will pick up a single. Now this is going to be interesting. Nadeem back on strike. First ball against Wes Ali Shah. He smashed him down the ground for half a dozen. They have taken a long on for him. But will he go for it once more?
It will be a real challenge. I think the captain of Sharjah want Nadeem to go for that big shot. Yeah, how many hits you can hit? There'll be one delivery that will set you up. Maybe that's the plan.
Let's see. Bowled it wide of off this time. Forcing drive, but excellent fielding. Tarindu, pardon me, doing a lot better there. But if you bowl it full, I don't think he can really resist that temptation. Mohammad Nadeem, belligerent hitter of the spin. Oh, front foot defense. How about that, Abid Ibrahim?
Yeah, probably he's adapting the condition, he's adapting the format. It's not too late always when you try to learn something.
Yeah, you have to adapt. That is the name of the game. Cannot play your way in every single format. Oh, beautiful delivery. Time and again, he's fizzed one past the outside edge of the right-hand batters. Superb delivery to conclude the 23rd. 98 for 5. So 98 for 5. Abu Dhabi in a serious spot of bother. Remember, they were 69 for 1. Then an incredible collapse coming in, brought on by Saif Ali Ghori and Owais Ali Shah bowling in tandem. And Saif is loading up for his 6th over, so showing tremendous fitness levels as well. Not easy to maintain that consistency and that energy. But he's got his tail up. 2 wickets early in his spell. He's striving for plenty more. Remember, it's a must-win game for Abu Dhabi. There will be no tomorrows. It will be nigh impossible for them to finish in the top 3 if they lose this game. They've already missed out versus Dubai and Fujairah. They lost the opening game of the D50 to them. Couldn't chase 120 odd. That was a shocking result. Well directed there. Taking evasive action was Zaman. That ball was honing in towards the lid. Did extremely well to get out of the way. He's bowled a hostile spell. Saif Ali Ghori was held back till the 13th over. But since then, he's come good big time. And very unorthodox way of dismissing the batters. Caught at long leg twice. Well, he was looking for that pull shot. Just got a bit big on him. He's giving him a glare, isn't he? This is wonderful stuff. You love to see it, the intensity level. He's really humming. And I'm not sure what kind of celebration we'll see if he gets Mohammad Zaman out. There's certainly no love lost. Building up that dot ball pressure as well. Or steps out. This has been skewed. But it's going to fall short of the deep third. A rush of blood coming in for Zaman. He'd had enough. And sarcastic applause for Zaman. Well, they're putting on a show. He's telling all his teammates to clap for him. Well, I think there is a fine balance between overdoing it and all being good banter. But as long as he keeps producing the wickets, I'm sure CP Rizwan will not mind. Well bowled, a lot fuller, targeting the stumps. Nadeem, he's applying himself here, 12 off 10. Certainly working hard, focusing hard. We know he has the big hitting ability, that is no issue. But can he bat for time? Can he really dig deep? Play a substantial, sizable innings? Turned towards square leg, 100 up for Abu Dhabi, but they still have a very long way to go. So where's Ali Shah into his 7th over? He's certainly getting that ball to grip and turn now, causing plenty of problems for the two right-handers at the crease. Can he nip out another one? I think that could be game done and dusted if Nadeem departs. Will be extremely difficult to get back into the game then. Oh, was that an edge? Waiting for the umpire signal. Yeah, given as runs. So a catch once again put down by Furqan Khalil. Another toughie, it has to be said. That one just kicked off a foolish length. Ricocheted off the keeper's chest. He's had a bit of a torrid time. Missed a stumping. Catch got big on him as well. Frustration for Awais Ali Shah. He could have easily had 3 or 4. But he needs to hang in there. You will get your reward. Zaman, well, he's really struggling. 8 of 20. But yet to play a convincing shot. They've tied him down very well. Oh, this has gone straight up. But there's nobody at fine leg. Great effort put in. It was Shalom running from mid-wicket, trying to get to that one. It was just beyond his reach. They have picked up 2, but that's another chance gone begging. Mohammad Zaman living on the edge, literally. He's just moved a few paces towards the leg umpire, but still very straight. And Awais Ali Shah is proving to be impossible to get away. That required run rate is steadily rising as well. It's still very doable, 5.5 runs per over. Not many wickets in hand. Halfway mark in the run chase. Abu Dhabi are struggling, 103 for 5. Well, what a shift Saif Ali Ghori is putting in. 7 overs on the trot. Quite remarkable. You have to admire the fitness levels and the accuracy as well. He's really burned a lot of energy. He's really bending his back, trying to take his team to victory. Big-hearted performer. And you have to admire that for sure. Oh, has he gloved it? Short ball. No, given as a wide. But certainly has to be careful, Mohammad Nadeem. He is the key. If he departs, there will be perhaps no tomorrows. Punched it down the ground. That's a wonderful shot from Nadeem. Mid-off in the circle. And he took a calculated chance. Once again, Saif Ali Ghori with plenty to say. But that is pure muscle from Nadeem. Such a clean striker of the ball. CP Rizwan trying to calm his big fast bowler. Him and Zaman have been having a go at each other right from ball 1. Why can't we be friends? That's what Zaman must be thinking. Short delivery, nicely pulled away. And good effort by Awais Ali Shah. That ball was skipping along quickly. And he's done well to get his body behind it. Well, he's certainly ticking here, Saif Ali Ghori. I think it wouldn't be a bad idea to give him a bit of a break. Maybe bring on Shahbaz Ali for a 2 or 3 over burst. Keep peppering them with short balls. Maybe he might get a bit carried away. Needs a bit of a blow just to calm himself. He's given it his all in this spell, hasn't he? And he's certainly taken those 2 crucial wickets that has set Abu Dhabi back, especially of Jonathan Fiji. That was a brilliant setup. And even at the Sham, both the set batters, he pried out the wickets when nothing was really happening. Well, they will take the single eventually. The communication wasn't great though. Just need to weather the storm. As long as Nadeem is there, they won't have issues with the run rate. Meanwhile, you can just see how choppy the outfield is getting with the dew arriving. They should keep that in the back of their minds, that if they just hang in there, it will get easier to bat, that is for sure, especially against the spinners. Has he gloved it? There's a big appeal, but no. Well, he's certainly going after the short ball, is Nadeem. Looking to be aggressive. 19 or 15 for him so far. .129 runs is not too far away, really, with one big partnership. Oh, this is the top edge. It falls in front of the fine leg. Oh, that was close. Mohammad Nadeem, you're playing with fire. Nervous moments at the crease for Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, they are making the plan and it's really getting closer to it. And the match is getting a little tight here. What 128 required in 146 Once it gets to run a ball, it will be really difficult for Abu Dhabi. So what they need to do is that they have to get those ones and twos coming. 6 runs and over. They should be looking for that from now onwards.
Yeah, both batters looking to strike the ball hard rather than push the ones and twos. And Zaman, he's had plenty to face from Saif Ali Ghori, but he's remained not out. He's still hung in there. But he needs to play a substantial innings, 11 of 25. A long, long way to go in the game just yet. And we still haven't seen CP Rizwan come into the attack to bowl a few overs of leg break. Batted away for a single. 26 gone, 114 for 5.
Zaman on 12 of 26. The good thing is that they've kept that slip on. The attack is on from Sharjah. They need to keep the accelerator on. Somehow they need a breakthrough. They just can't let any two batters settle. He's bowling too full.
Yeah, Wes, he's been given a long extended spell. Wouldn't be a bad idea to just mix it up here. These two are looking relatively okay at the crease. Maybe bring on Tadindu Pereira. Entice Nadeem going for that big shot against the off spinner. Or maybe CP Rizwan. I'd like to see him come on to bowl.
Yeah, you just stole words of my mouth. Let's bring CP Rizwan in. It's a wonderful option for wicket taking. Especially with this track, he can get that little bit of extra bounce.
Furiously working away with the hand towel now. Wes Ali Shah. This outfield is getting a bit waterlogged. The dew has well and truly arrived.
Again, tucked away on the leg side just for a single. It's really not working to bowl full to Zaman. Neither to these batters. Full on to the pads. It's just easy run for them.
Well, just to update you on what's happening in the neighbouring oval, Ghulam Murtaza has smashed 52 of 30 deliveries with 5 sixes, as Emirates Blues are 92 for no loss in 12.2 overs, chasing 304. So Ghulam Murtaza is turning it on. Oh, reverse. That's something you don't see a lot from Mohammad Nadeem, and you can see why. That was a very ungainly shot, to say the least.
Yeah, he's just trying to create some pressure. He's just trying to be innovative. I think when he's got that old power and muscle, why don't he go down the ground straight? He likes to take charge on the left armers.
Nice looking punch coming in from Zaman. He's fought really hard for these 16 runs. But now that you spent all that time in the middle, make it count. Make it a chunky, sizable innings. And you can definitely see that it's becoming tougher for the finger spinners to grip the ball. Edged, and what a catch by CP Rizwan. Absolute stunner. It was a full-blooded cut shot. And he's pulled off one of the catches of the tournament.
What a take this is.
This is how you lead as an example. Nadeem was really trying to play the arm ball and opening face of the blade. He got a little late and that has bounced and came into the pouch of the captain, and he made no mistake. Quick reaction. It was a quicker one. And he made a quick reaction. Have a look at the reaction time that he's got. There you go. Look at that. Wonderful. Wonderful there. And he's pumped and he celebrates. He knows that he's got the breakthrough he was looking.
That's a stunner. Absolute stunner from the captain, leading from the front with a terrific grab. And now Sharjah are truly dominating the game. 119 for 6.
Have a look at that one. Look at the celebration. Pumped. High fives all around. Very, very happy there. Rizwan CP. Looks like Shalom D'Souza. No, it was just gardening there for Saif Ali Ghori. He's giving him all protocol. Just get us a wicket. All that what they need is to give one more wicket to Team Sharjah. Where Abu Dhabi are in trouble now with all of a sudden 6 wickets down. For 70, they were only 1 wicket down. And now, in a blink of eye, there's a total collapse. The remaining 5 wickets gone down in quick session. And this out of this 5 wicket, there was a healthy partnership also of good 30 runs between Nadeem and Zaman. Perhaps more than 30. It's just getting Zaman now batting on 16. Shortland delivery tries to play the cut shot. Anstanden with a lovely fielding in the outfield. There's not much intent from the batters. Probably they should look for the quick runs. Oh, the excellent delivery there, I'm sure. Saif Ali Ghori. Have a word there with him, and the umpire had to come in the middle to sort out the problem. A bit of aggression there from Saif Ali Ghori. And why not when you bowl at shorter length deliveries and making the batter duck down? As a fast bowler, that's quite natural. Next delivery might be a Yorker. No, ball short stuff again. Bit of a stare there. Yeah, it's getting spicy. Things are spicing up here. Saif Ali Ghori is getting too hot to handle. That short stuff is working. And that's what he's been doing all the time. Inviting batter to play me the hook shot. And he tugged away on the leg side. The single will bring Wahab Hassan on the strike, who will be facing for the first time. We haven't faced a single delivery. Zaman is immediately into the ears. 120 for 6. It's 121 run more they need. Ish, and there was no second slip. That was definitely a catch for the second slip. And you have to play some attacking game there. There should have been 2 slips on for the new man. I think CP missed out the trick there. Oh, gets the inner part of the bat. An excellent over from Saif Ali Ghori. 26 gone, 1-2-1 for 6. Wahab batting on 1, and that is the man they would like to attack on. They bring in Tharindo to pick up the left-hander, the right arm off break. With 2 slips on. Oh, a bit of misfield there will allow them to pick up single. They have to bring the runs now, tightening the leg side for Zaman. Square and the mid wicket is going back. They've got long on behind. Oh, big turn there. Getting slice of the bat. It's hardly anything for these batters now. Not the way he intended to go. Intend to play on the offside. That turn made him play on the leg side. Now those fielders are coming in, the mid-off and the cover region. Extra cover at the catching position. 2 slips on and Wahab goes big. And 1 bounce into the fence. He's lifted that one up in the air. He's got that big stripe up. Pick that ball from the pitching area. Tattoo Fuller Tharindo. You need to slightly pull his length back. He's got a lot of support from the fielders. The captain kept 2 slip fielders for him. Yet he's bowled little fuller length deliveries. You have to give a little bit of age because of the dew. Good ball. Good comeback. One last delivery. Tharindo Pereira must be looking for a wicket. Will he bowl the arm bowl? Oh, yes, he does. That was coming into the left-hander. 29 gone. 1-2-7 for 6. So they bring change into the bowl. Ansh Tandon will be bowling now from the academic end. He'll be bowling some wrist spin. Yeah, CP Rizwan is also an option there. Can roll his arms over. He's also an exceptional leg spinner. Wide outside off. And there will be a single. So Wahab, Hassan, we would like to see him taking charge against the leggy. It will get a little easier for him to play the big shot, but rather I think CP Rizwan would be a good option to bowl those googlies against the left-hander. Yeah, bringing in the square leg fielder. Drop and run, easy single there, walking on the single. Keeping that required run rate in check. Just hovering around 5.5. And real not threat. But this is where he needs to be unstunned. That's the area he need to hit. Can't be easy way outside off, offering width. Oh, he played it really well and got the boundary. That was slightly pitch short. And it came nice onto the bat of Zaman. He's fighting hard. He's not letting his guard down. Anything easy picking. He will thrash that one. Unstunned and given 6 in his 4. Haven't been a real threat. Did not really get that big turn or bounce from the surface. Oh, that is more like it. That's where he needs to be. Oh, they are coming back for 2 and they'll be easy 2 for them. Good running. They needed this big over. 8 runs already. One last delivery to go. I think Zaman would try to attack or perhaps take the single and keep the strike. Yeah. Easy single he goes with. 9 coming off this over. A big one in the context of the game. 30 gone, 136 for 6. And maneuvering his fielders around. Thirandu comes back into the attack. They've got shot, mid-wicket and shot covers. Oh, ripped off the pads. That was definitely going down the leg side. He's bowling with the angle. That is in the air, but in the vacant area. The bowler is just easy picking. Really no threat at all. Zaman is just get going and keeping that boundaries alive. And now he's setting the game up. If he can make his team win from here, that will be a big achievement. Really great work. He's taking his time. He didn't have a lot of partners with him. And watchful here. They'll sneak a single there. Get it going. I think Thirindu wanted this man to be on a strike. More 100 needed. They just made great control on required rate. Flighted in the air and pushed it, punched it well through the cover. Single, easy single. These easy runs are the problem for Sharjah. They just need to tighten the screws. Don't allow them to get easy runs. Again, tries to play the cut shot, getting inside edge. They're just one wicket away. Sharjah. Oh, was that an edge? Was there an edge and keeper missing that one? Has he drew the edge? Well, that's a real question. End of 31. It's 1 4 3 for 6. Finally, the wait is over. The captain has taken the ball to roll his arm over. Long on his back. Long off his back. He's just keeping an eye on the fielders. Bringing one in. And that would be from the extra cover. Oh, big shout there. The umpire is unmoved. This is not out, and it must have brushed the pads. Yeah, it's exciting time. So definitely, AZ can't hold himself back.
Yeah, and again with the celeb appeal. It was the googly. Yeah, just off the back pocket. Oh, that's a poor delivery. They're asking again, and CP Rizwan is going somewhere again, except asking the umpire.
Could be a good tactic to get away from the wide.
Yeah, it didn't work. That was even worse. Well down the leg side. I think Furqan Khalil asked him, hey, keep going. Maybe we'll get one in our favor. But he's not landing the ball. Oh, Bolden, what a delivery. Now you can celebrate CP Rizwan. What a googly, ripping through the gate. And this man is having a special evening or what?
I've been all the time asking for him to get onto the attack. Finally, he listened to me and he brought himself up. And it had took only 2 deliveries to sort out the game almost. Zaman, who stayed there for a real long time and looked a big threat to the team, Sharjah. But it was the captain who had to bowl one good delivery. The wrong one. There you go. It disappeared and got at the top of the bails. What a moment it is for Team Sharjah. Captain leading from the front. Zaman walks out. It's 144 for 7, Abu Dhabi.
Well, it needed a special delivery to dislodge Mohammad Zaman from the crease, and this man is a special player who can produce those special deliveries. Fantastic flighted googly, completely misread, completely befuddled, and knocking back the middle stump. It's going to be Haider Razak coming in at number 9, and he will certainly play his shots. He's not going to get bogged down, and this is looking quite difficult for Abu Dhabi now. Oh, it struck on the front pad, big appeal, but the umpire has refused. Well, I love how Rizwan is always shocked when he doesn't get the dismissal in his favor.
And I think the umpire doesn't enjoy him bowling. That's the reason, because half of the time he takes it for the appeal. Look at that. Well, I could only see the height could be a problem. Yeah, he was flying there like an eagle.
Where was he running to? Is he running to the SDCA? Where is he going?
I think he played a lot with Imran Tahir, so that could be one thing. He's picked that one from the legend.
Yeah, they used to be club teammates. You're right. Oh, beautiful. The slider. He's mixing it up beautifully here, CP Rizwan. What a wholehearted, committed performer he is.
Yeah, but he doesn't look like 100% fit to bowl. Yeah, you can see.
Well, he's done a groin strain from all that running unnecessarily for those appeals. This has been heaved towards cow corner and will find the gap. 4 runs.
Yeah, I'm with CP Rizwan on that. Junaid Afridi could have done much better than that.
Flighted delivery. He took a chance. Timed it relatively well. And yeah, didn't bend over enough there. You don't want to do misfields of the captain, because that could result in you carrying drinks in the next game. But he's on the hunt. He's on the move. A beautiful googly once again. And Haider Razak just about managed it. Excellent over from CP Rizwan. 148 for 7. So this is another attacking move being made here by Sharjah. Oais Ali Shah back into the attack, and rightfully so. He's been in terrific bowling form. Already has 3 wickets to his name, in fact. So they're looking to settle this early now. Catching mid-wicket in position. Short extra cover as well. Nobody at slip. I would like to see one in there just for the arm ball. Could catch the outside edge. Wahab Hassan, well, he certainly can bat. He's pretty solid for a number 8. Can he apply himself though? 93 runs needed. That run rate has never been too taxing. It's just been the flurry of wickets going down. And they tend to go down in clusters for Abu Dhabi. 1 brings 2, 2 brings 3. So they need to fight hard. Certainly being very watchful against Oais Ali Shah at the moment, and rightfully so. He only has 1 more over remaining after this. If they can see him off and look to take on the other bowlers, I think they have a better chance of survival. He's been terrific today. 44 runs with the bat, 3 wickets with the ball. Slashed away behind point. That's a lovely shot. And all the way into the fence. Wahab Hassan read that quicker ball and cracked it away behind point. Nicely done to raise the 150 for Abu Dhabi. Look at that, lovely hands. And just had to miss the point fielder. You don't want to be bowling pace on to the tail enders. Still very good batting conditions, to be fair. There had been better application from the middle order. Abu Dhabi could have been across the line, but the catching from Sharjah has been outstanding. Apart from that one dropped catch from Junaid Afridi, they've held on to everything.
Yeah, I think the keeper was not up to the mark today. He missed out some stumping opportunity and also drop catches.
Yeah, I mean to say at slip or in the outfield, they were very good. This time a firm push towards long on. No mistake made there by Junaid. CP Rizwan took some blinders at slip. And then we saw at long leg. Those catches can be tricky, Abid.
And let me remind you, there was one more catch that gone down by Shalom D'Souza. So
Yeah, that was a tough one as well.
I'm making notes of it.
I'm sure CP Rizwan is making notes of those as well. They're getting another slip in there. More of a gully for Haider Razak. But he's stout in defense. 33 gone, 153 for 7. So CP Rizwan will continue. Wicket of just his second delivery. Wahab Hassan will need to be very watchful. Watch out for that slider in particular. That one goes straight on. He has that googly as well. He has kept a slip for that wrong one. And fine leg is close in as well for that top edge sweep.
I would rather keep that flying slip.
I would agree. Have a leg slip. Oh, look at that. Big turn on the googly.
Yeah, you will keep on bowling those googlies to the left-hander, that's for sure. So there is nothing wrong in keeping that maybe flying slip or somewhere point to be at very catching position.
Brings out the sweep shot. Relatively well controlled. He's very difficult to pick, CP Rizwan, because his wrist is very horizontal and you can't quite see it. It's not from up top. So he's got those variations as well. And he certainly underrates himself as a leg spinner, I feel.
Yeah, undoubtedly, I think he's a very, very good leg spinner. But all the time, he brings himself after 30 overs when things get little difficult. I mean, you could have come up early or pick up few wickets. It's just making difficult for himself.
Oh, look at that turn. Too much height, though. This time, CP Rizwan did ask the umpire.
Yeah, he was. This is probably the first time he was unsure because it didn't hit him in the pad. It was in the tummy.
The Razak is a tall lad, getting a big stride in. That's the right approach. Oh, running down the wicket. That's risky. But he controlled that drive well enough. Excellent fielding by Albin. He's made some outstanding stops on the boundary rope.
Yeah, too much of a risk there from Haider Razak. Now Wahab Hassan would need to be ready for those googlies that he played that sweep shot earlier, but there are very healthy chances of tossing it up in the air.
Yeah, if you look at CP Rizwan's release point, it's literally from behind his right shoulder. So you just don't see the ball, the way it's turning, what kind of revs, what kind of grip he has on it. That's why it's so difficult to read. And if he was in my side, he would always be my 5th or 6th bowler. Without doubt. I would always have him bowling his 10. Oh, nicely struck by Wahab in the vacant mid-wicket region. Put away for 4.
Yeah, probably that's what CP want him to do. He might get few boundaries, but there are healthy chances of getting a top edge. But this was good directed shot. Very well placed it. That punches worked nicely for him. 34 gone, 159 for 7 Abu Dhabi.
So Wais Ali Shah to bowl out his spell. He's been exemplary. 3 for 32. Can he make it 4 for 32? He dearly love that. Haider Razak will give him a chance. He's looked to charge down against the spinners. Can he get one to just grip and turn on him? So far, looking okay at the crease.
I'm sure he will try his every bit. He will try to get this wicket out because his bowling is final over. He's already picked up 3, so he'll definitely look for 4 for at least.
82 runs needed. Still a manageable equation. Flicked hard. And just in front of the long on. Well, he didn't look to hit it too hard, but it still almost sailed all the way.
I'll tell you what, one more wicket and cement his position for the player of the match.
Well, certainly very possible. He'll be competing with his captain, who's had a stunning day as well. 93 runs, a wicket, some 2 excellent sharp catches as well in the slip. So it's certainly going to be a tough debate for the match referee to handle. Thankfully, it's not our responsibility. Should have been a single there, but Haider Razak a bit unsure. That's always the problem with the tail enders, the running between the wickets.
Yeah, if he picks up the 4 wickets and he's already got a catch and he played that quick 42 runs. So a very pretty much a contender for the player of the match.
Well, you keep insisting, Abid. But for me, CP Rizwan, 93 runs, not out. 2 slip catches, a wicket. Plus he's the captain. Plus he's CP Rizwan.
Let's make it 2 more wickets for him then, my dear Piper.
Gently played towards extra cover. Well, could they be thinking about a bowling change? Who will replace Wais Ali Shah? Maybe give Shahbaz Ali a burst. Wouldn't be a bad idea. Field is well spread on the onside, but Wahab has played him with a lot of patience for now. Not taking any risks. Oh, this is close. Immediately said no. Maybe the height. Or maybe missing leg. Wais Ali Shah asking the question, and yes, telling him missing leg. End of his spell, 3 for 33. Outstanding once again. 160 for 7. Well, just to inform you what's happening in the neighboring oval, exciting game in progress. Emirates Blues are on the charge, 155 for 1 in 22 overs. They need another 149 runs in 28. Big heave-ho from Haider Razak goes towards cow corner. Now then, Wahab Hassan, what do you have in store for us in this over? He took a boundary of CP with that wonderful slog sweep. Will he try it again?
I will still suggest him not to go at that sweep shot too much. Because CP bowls those googlies and you can be at risk while attempting to play a sweep shot.
Yeah, let's take a look at the field setup. They have left a big gap at mid-wicket. Fielder in the deep, trying to plug that boundary. Ring field on the offside and the fine leg in the circle. Mid-off is coming into the circle as well.
Very watchful, very, very watchful Wahab there. Who played it too late.
Yeah, you don't want to let this partnership to linger on. You never know if they're within 50, 60 runs, 40 runs, then even Sharjah will start feeling a bit nervous.
Yeah, indeed. The way they are going, well, it's still a very far distance. Still, Sharjah need to pick up wicket. Don't let these batters settle.
That has been hit hard. And in the gap, Haider Razak with a clean strike.
That's a good shot. He's given power in that. That's the beauty when you play with a clear mindset. When you want to go for the shots, you apply yourself completely and go for the shot. You had enough time to place it to the perfection.
Yeah, the only adjustment I would make if I'm CP is bowl it wide of off. Make him drag the ball. Offer the same flight, but don't bowl it that straight. That's the flatter one, the slider. And he's watched it well onto the bat.
Yeah, a bit quicker as well. It will unsettle the team Sharjah if they get through, or maybe when these two put up a partnership of worth 50 runs.
Well, you gave them the kiss of death by predicting the Player of the Match award for Sharjah. Plenty of time left. Oh, he goes big. And it's clearing the long on with ease. That is huge from Haider Razak.
CP getting touch fuller there and had to pay the ultimate prize. Yeah, Haider Razak probably saying his partner, let me do my job.
I don't want your advice. When I can hit the ball like that, that is the biggest six of the night by some distance. That is 85 meters plus. So CP Rizwan being put under the pump. 69 needed in 85. Hang on, Abid. You were giving out Player of the Match awards. What about Haider Razak?
Yeah, he's too a good contender there because he's got a wicket. Would be a wide delivery. CP is one who's trying to bowl away from his arc. This time he tried to bowl the leg spin.
Yeah, now that Abu Dhabi dugout is making some noise, they believe, they still have faith. Oh, look at that, over extra cover, my word. Haider Razak, where were you hiding all this time?
What a shot. He was in superb control. Inside out, beautiful. What a hit that is. 36 gone, 177 for 7.
Abhiram Ritwik, the off spinner, coming into the attack to replace Awais Ali Shah. Well, just to point out to you, Mr. Abid Ibrahim, Abu Dhabi were 144 for 7 when Mohammad Zaman got out. Since then, this 30-run partnership, and we saw in the first innings, they were 119 for 7 when Awais Ali Shah and CP got together. Oh, outside edge, good start for Abhiram, hint of turn. So it's that eighth wicket partnership that seems to be producing the fight backs.
Yeah, I think both the teams are getting a little late wake up.
Oh, bit of turn there. Wahab looking for that big shot. That's not required from him because Haider Razak is belting the ball far and wide. You need to play your role.
Yeah, why would you really try to throw yourself into the shell? Just take the single. It's the off-break bowler who wants you to play the big shot. It will be much easier to play for Heather.
There's so many gaps on the onside. Just do that. Tap it into the space. Give him the strike. Now Heather, he needs to be careful. I'm sure the off spinner is going to be in the firing line.
Yeah, he will be a lot tempted there. And he looks very strong against the spin. They are just strengthening the leg side against Heather. Mind you, played that beautiful inside-out shot earlier. So they want him to take charge over CP who's standing at covers. Or maybe inside-out shot they want him to play.
Yeah, plenty of men deep on the onside. Deep square, mid-wicket, long on. everybody back. In fact, even the sweeper cover is coming in just to boost up that onside field. And very smartly pushed into the gap towards wideish long off. Only taken a single, but he's looking like a proper bat. Certainly not a number 9.
Yeah, definitely the shot he played early, especially that through the covers where he picked CP Rizwan. That was certainly a top order batter would hardly do that job. That was a remarkable shot. It was great.
Arm delivery, but sliding down leg. Just a polite inquiry, nothing more than that from Abhiram. But he's certainly getting some side spin now as compared to earlier. 62 needed in 79. This game is alive and kicking. Nicely pushed. Will take the single. 61 needed in 13 overs now for Abu Dhabi. So it's going to be off spin from both ends. Trying to buy a wicket here is CP Rizwan, but they don't have that many runs to play with. Tarindu Pereira, he's been economical, but still striving for his first wicket. Has had a few sharp catches dropped off him, has to be said. Leaving that well alone. These two are teammates for the same club. In fact, they play for 7 districts, so I'm sure they know each other very well.
I'm sure they will challenge each other.
So far, Wahab has been very watchful, very patient for his 21 runs, applying himself at the crease. And they're a good combination. Haider Razak has that big hitting ability. Wahab is just working the ball around. 61 needed of 76. Very doable for them if they hang around for another 7-8 overs. But hanging around is a lot harder than it looks.
I think Wahab has a major role to play here because he's a left-hander and kind of disturbs the bowler and the fielders.
They're still allowing him to take that single towards sweeper cover. Maybe bring him in for the first 3-4 deliveries. Try to tempt that big shot. Then you can push him back for the 5th or 6th delivery. It's just looking a bit too easy for Abu Dhabi at the moment.
What a wonderful turn of around it has been. We saw initially Sharjah getting the game in the control. It was actually in the innings start where Sharjah batters were all over the place. In a quick session, Abu Dhabi have picked up almost 7 wickets. Then there comes partnership between Avis, Ali Shah and CP Rizwan, and that took Sharjah to close to 240, and that's where we thought maybe Abu Dhabi would succumb under the pressure, but Abu Dhabi showed some resistance earlier after losing that 1 wicket. They had a partnership, and then it went on the collapse, and these two partnership, they pick up 2 easy 2 meanwhile. So we'll keep that chat alive how this game has turned around. 38 gone, 184 for 7.
Well, Abhiram was only tried for that one sole over. They're going back to the speedster, Saif Ali Ghori. Bowled a tireless spell, 8 overs on the trot. Got to key wickets of well-set batters, Jonathan Fiji and Ehtisham Haq. Kept trying, kept pushing for the third, but it didn't happen. Now in his return spell, can he dislodge this partnership that is proving to be slightly annoying for Sharjah? 40 runs added for the 8th wicket here. So they need to make something happen, and CP Rizwan has made the bold move. Deep third in position. Mid-off and mid-on are up. So the field is once again set behind the batter. Sweeper cover, deep third, a long leg and square leg. Here we go, Saif steaming in. Poked at that one, but there's nobody at backward point. Will be a single.
Well, certainly Team Abu Dhabi would try their every bit not to lose this wicket. Look at Heather Razak's strike rate. It's perfectly matching up. He can play that role and get the victory for Team Abu Dhabi. Snatch the victory out of throat from Sharjah.
Yeah, they needed 97 runs when they lost the 7th wicket. Since then, it's been a good fight back. Wahab Hassan needs to be careful. He's faced a lot of spin up till now. Now the seamer. Ringfield on the offside. They've taken the long on back. Interestingly, huge gap between him and the fine leg. Nicely played, watchful, and he's timing the ball relatively well. .56 needed in 70 now. And just a reminder, Mr. Abid Ibrahim, we do have that super over regulation.
Yeah, well, I really didn't wanted you to bring that up.
You know I will bring that up in every close match. I just play the percentages. A lot of movement in the field now. Long on coming into the circle. The fielder at cover point has gone to fine leg. And there is a gully in position as well. Good looking pull shot. And it's going all the way for 4. Well, this game is alive.
Yeah, a lot of quiet punches is received and one shotland delivery. He's kept it all along the ground beautifully. Face down of the bat. There was a gap. And he get that 4 runs and gets the hope alive for the team Abu Dhabi. They need that boundary big time.
Well, now the smiles have disappeared for Sharjah. Now things are looking tense. They've had to plug that gap at mid-wicket off that pull shot. This one is going right down to the wire. Nicely tucked away. Will be another single. So they've got the required in the over. The boundary and the single. Just 4.5 runs per over. Haider Razak, he will be key. Now he needs to work hard. Now he needs to think like a batter.
Well, he's the one who's brought hopes alive to team Abu Dhabi's dugout with that big over that he's got against Rizwan CP.
51 needed in 68. Saif Ali Ghori steaming in. He's pumped it straight. And it's gone for a flat 6. What a shot from Haider.
Yeah, flat as it can get. Stand and deliver. Effortless shot. This is from Haider Razak. Have a look at that. It was right in the radar. No chance for the fielder. Hits the sideboard.
That's what you call a skimmer. That almost took out at our cameraman there. Saif Ali Ghori, it was a nothing delivery right in the slot. 30 of 18. What a game-changing cameo this lad is playing.
Oh, at one point you were talking about almost run a ball. But it has been completely turned around the events. I still believe Sharjah is 1 wicket away from the victory.
I'm not so sure, Abid. This is going right down to the final over. 44 needed in 11 overs. So it's going to be the primary speedster, Shahbaz Ali, back into the attack. And I honestly feel this should have been done a lot earlier, Abid.
Yeah, they tried those off break bowlers for no reason. That didn't affect at all. In fact, they leaked a lot of runs. It's up to Shahbaz now, who's maneuvering his fielders around. For Haider Ali, he's kept that long on behind. Mid off up. Covered catching. No chance of a slip fielder now. It's pretty defensive field. Can Shahbaz provide the breakthrough? Very watchful Haider Razak. Bit of a yes-no call between the two. It was Wahab who wanted the strike. It's been lower order contributing. A partnership worth of almost 70. Oh, that's been hit up top, over the top. Clears the ring and gets the 4 runs. 200 up for Team Abu Dhabi. And they are really doing fine job. It looks like they are up for the win. And this one, solid shot. Over the top. Through the covers. Beautiful shot. Easy to the eyes. 200 up Abu Dhabi. With 40 more needed to win. Shahbaz need to do something miraculous. Pulls his length back. Taps it slowly towards the backward point. No need to take any chance here. Very thin chances of Sharjah now. But I feel if they pick up one of these two batters now, or maybe next 2 overs, they will have a real chance in the game to get this famous victory. Whereas at the other end, Sharjah will not die wondering. They will fight till the last ball. They'll not give this one up. And they carry that attitude with them.
Well, they were 144 for 7, Abid Ibrahim, when you were giving out Player of the Match awards. Now what?
Yeah, I just said 60 runs between the two.
Seriously, under pressure now, the Sharjah bowlers. Attempted Yorker, solidly played. Nothing is going through Wahab Hassan's defense tonight.
This has been phenomenal performance with the bat by this low batting order of Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, he couldn't contribute with the ball. Was expensive, Wahab Hassan, but he's certainly making amends with the bat. He's played a very stoic innings, 29 of 35. Haider Razak has been unbelievable. And they're looking quite comfortable out there. It has to be said, it is good batting conditions because of the dew.
Well, I tell you what, It's been a very, very decent batting between these two. Well, we keep that chat alive. 202 for 7 after 40.
Well, this is a very interesting move. Abhiram Ritwik, the offie, coming back for his fourth over. Now the field is spread, so they have a bit more cushion on the onside. Long on, deep mid wicket, deep square heading out, long off, and the sweeper cover. So orthodox defensive setup for the spinner. But Haider Razak has been outstanding. 36 of 24. That's a strike rate of 150. Will he look to take on? Oh, he goes big. He's hit it over extra cover. And it's skidding away for 4. Once again getting that early boundary.
They're in a mode of chasing this. They're doing everything right. There was a risk involved in that. Advancing down the track. Hits it through the covers in the vacant area. And he gets a boundary early in the over, as you mentioned. That's the right way to chase down any total.
Just 35 runs away now. And well, he is completely controlling the pulse of this game. This has been an ice cool innings from Haider Razak.
Can we talk about who is the contender for the player of the match?
Well, they would say, please, Abid, don't say a word. Whenever you praise their players, it goes against them. And I'm not sure why Abhiram is bowling at this stage. Required run rate of 3.75. This is very innocuous off spin. Why are they not using a frontline bowler? Quick single. Good call. Good execution.
They know what they need in the over. They're exactly doing what it is needed.
Well, I think they might finish it early, to be quite frank. This is certainly not going down till the end. Either they'll be bowled out or they'll win it early. Fielders deep on the onside. Back to the bowler, but the damage has been done. 34 more needed. Well, this man needs to make something happen right here, right now. Darindu Pereira. His final over. He's bowled economically, but hasn't been particularly threatening. Haider Razak, will he look to challenge him with the big shot? Long on, deep square, deep mid wicket, long off, and the sweeper cover. Well, it was the attempted doosra, back of the hand. But Haider Razak is absolutely locked in at the moment.
Yeah, they will not give it up. And just be ready that they'll be looking for the early boundary.
Quicker one, just gently pushed out towards mid-wicket. Easy single. 42 of 30. What an innings coming in from Haider Razak. Who thought he would be the one that would take Abu Dhabi so close?
Yeah, even we thought that game is pretty much done and dusted with their top order batters getting out cheaply. Even Nadeem got out Once Nadeem was out, we thought that game is done and dusted. Then Zaman got dismissed. We thought, yeah, now the game is done.
Beautifully punched through the covers and all the way. Wahab Hassan gets the early boundary once again.
That wasn't a good delivery at all. He bowled it full, flighted, easy picking there. All Wahab had to do is clear the fielder who was standing at catching position. It's a quiet, quick outfield.
Oh, it's lightning quick at the moment. And Sharjah cannot believe it. What's happening to them? This game is slipping away. Good delivery, but once again, they're taking the singles at will. They're pushing for two, but Haider has sent him back. And I just want to make a correction. Why are you saying we? It was you saying all of that.
Yeah, you were giving me a company while I was choosing player
I
of
was
the
just
match.
encouraging you.
Yeah, we had enough debate about who would be the player of the
We
match.
didn't have a deal. There was nothing on paper. Just 28 runs needed. Well, this man is not going to be moved from the crease. He is doing it calm as you like. 43 of 31. 144 for 7 they were, remember, Abid.
Team Sharjah is at the moment against two teams. One is Abu Dhabi and the other team is Dew.
And the third team is Haider Razak. It's not been a productive over. 7 runs off it. Terindu has not been able to create an impact this evening. Nicely chopped away, but couldn't find the gap. 27 needed over the next 8 overs. It's game in hand for Abu Dhabi. Abhiram into his 5th over. Haider Razak eyeing that square leg region. Is he willing to pump one down the ground? No. Very smart. Just take the single. Just push the ones and twos. You're almost home.
We have reached to that level where even singles are hurting Team Sharjah. Oh, wow, this has been a great comeback by Team Abu Dhabi. Especially these two batters have really put up a show together.
What a fantastic game of D50 cricket we've witnessed today. Truly, the pendulum has swung furiously between the two sides. And in the end, it may be Abu Dhabi who get across. Easy does it. Too many gaps on the onside. And to be honest, they're not being put under any pressure at all.
They played their part really well. I think one of these two would go for the big shot now in this over. If it has to be, it should be Haider Razak.
Cut away behind point. Will take an easy single. The thing is, Abid, they don't need to do that. They could just knock these off, drip by drip, one by one, and they'll have the game decided with 20 balls to spare.
Yeah, they've got time, that's for sure. There's no hurry, but it's that Sharjah who needs 2 wickets to make a comeback in this game. They need to take both these batters out.
I think they need all 3 now. Not even the final pair can be relied upon not to win them the game. Haider Razak 1 hit away from a 50. What an innings he's played. Absolutely out of nowhere. Who would have thought he would be the man? Squeezed away towards short third. They're taking a run on every delivery without any fuss.
Yeah, there is a very defensive field set there, which is allowing them to pick up single. Now, required run rate is 3. Even if they pick up 4 or 5 in an over, that's a that's an upper hand from them. This is-
Single on every single delivery. They're cruising 220 for 7. Well, there's been a change of ball at the STCA end, so it hasn't survived the dew. But 21 needed if 7 overs, just 3 runs per over. I don't think Sharjah can rescue the match from here, Abid.
Yeah, it's certainly difficult for them, but not impossible with Safe. He's got 1 over up sleeves. That's the problem. They used him little too much in between. He's the one who got them those 2 wickets when they were struggling earlier. Can he deliver now? 1 wicket will open this game.
Well, let's see if he can make something happen here. It's do or die now. Sliced away. It's running away towards third. Shalom. Bit of a slip, but he'll cover the ball. And they've run through for 2. That's superb running. A huge cheer from the Abu Dhabi dugout.
Well, indeed. That's the way put the pressure. That's the way just to sneak extra run and put the bowlers and opponents under a pressure. If you're not finding boundaries, work hard on running between the wickets.
What a partnership it's been. Remember, they were 144 for 7. They were completely out of the contest. And then this pair got together. Solid in defense. And that's getting a bigger cheer from the Abu Dhabi dugout.
It's just 19 more needed to 40 deliveries. There's no hurry at all.
They can take all the time in the world. Heather Razak and Wahab Hassan. Excellent strike rates as well. They've never been bogged down. They've batted quite freely, especially Heather. Oh, there is the outside edge. There is the wicket. Saif Ali Ghori makes it happen for Sharjah.
This is time for the turnaround. This is the change. He's in immense pain. He's down and out, but he's done his job. Took the wicket of Wahab Hassan. Have a look at that one. Yeah, the ball was shaping away. Oh, while celebrating, he's hurt his arm. He's walking out. What a wonderful knock he played. Very handy knock. He's brought his team on the verge of victory. 222 for 8.
Well then, Haider Razak will need to get this done without Wahab Hassan. Some concerns for Saif Ghori. He's holding his bowling shoulder. I think he may have just been a bit over exuberant with the celebration. And they need him to bowl another 3 deliveries. Certainly seems to be in a lot of pain. And I think it would be a lot wiser just to get Shahbaz Ali to complete his over, Abid.
Yeah, perhaps anyone I think could be okay. It's as long as you keep him there for the next game also. And he's picked up 3 wickets. He's been the one who's got you breakthroughs every time when Team Sharjah needed.
Well, I'm not sure this is a good idea for him to be bowling. Let's see. Well, he's not bowled a bad delivery by any means. Truly a lion-hearted cricketer. You have to take your hat off and appreciate him.
Yeah, he will not give it up. He's a fighter. He's got 2 more deliveries and he's still bowling fast, quick and nice line and length. It's not that the team doesn't need him, but he also wants his team to win this game. So he's giving every bit of him.
Let's see if Haider Razak can manage to get the final 18 runs. The super over option is still alive, let me remind you. 2 deliveries remaining in his spell. What a spell it has been. 3 for 52 on a placid wicket with a lot of dew around. He's bowled his heart out. And Haider Razak is 1 hit away from a 50. It's been the battle of the 2 giant fast bowlers. Let's see what's going to happen here. Slower delivery. No single there. Cooler heads need to prevail.
And I'm sure he would look for a single now on the last delivery. Faizan Ali doesn't look a bad option to bat. He wouldn't really be a tail-ender who can't get a single for his partner. But it would be wiseable either to keep the strike with him.
Yeah, taking a look at the field, it's still well spread out. There are plenty of gaps to work with. And he bowls the bouncer, very smart. And keeps Haider Ali off strike. 18 needed in 36. Well bowled, Saif Ali Ghori. You have been outstanding tonight. Well, this is a big over. Abhiram Ritwik has been tossed the ball. Faizan Ali, the number 10, left-hander. He needs to be smart. Plenty of open spaces on the onside. But they want you to play across the line. He was looking for that quick single. Would have been tight. Refused. 18 needed of 35. They need to surround Faizan Ali here. Packed offside ring. There's a slip heading in there as well. It's the substitute Nawodia coming in for Saif Ali Ghori.
Almost everyone on the screen.
And he's looking solid in defense. No issues there. He can even afford to play a maiden here, Abid.
Yeah, they're not in any sort of rush.
Yeah, they just want the next 18 runs. Pushed away towards the onside. Mid-wicket is close in. Even if it takes them 32 deliveries, they just want 18 runs.
A lot of hopes are there from Heather Razak.
Yeah, but the pressure will tell on him as well. Certainly concentrating hard is Faizan Ali. He looks to be quite relaxed. He's not too worried. But will Heather have to get all 18 runs? That could be difficult.
Yeah, you just can't really put that much of a pressure on him. Faizan needs to rotate the strike at least, but not now. It's a last ball. He can see it off.
I think it may be Shabazz Ali coming back into the attack. Oh, is there an edge? No, there is not. Excitable appeal. Turned down. 18 needed of 30. Well, this is a very outrageous move, I would say. Abid Ibrahim. Ansh Tandon, the leggy, who's only bowled 1 over, being thrown the ball when you only have 18 runs to play with. What is the thought process behind this?
Well, I'm having no idea.
Well, I guess they want Heather Razak to play a big shot. Long off, long on, deep mid wicket, in position. But he is taking his own sweet time. Right approach.
Yeah, there could be a big chance for Heather Razak if he's getting that line and length to play a cut shot from the back foot.
Deep extra cover in position as well. So the field is set straight. Oh, he steps out. Defensively played, but he's made his intentions clear. He wants to raise his 50 with a maximum. This 18 runs is going to feel like 180 at the moment. 8 dot deliveries on the trot. This is huge. And it clears the long on. Gigantic 6 to bring up his 50. What an innings.
Well, that's a monster hit. Well, he waited, and then dispatched one. Tattoo full, and he goes for all. Power, muscle, and 6 runs. The game is on. 12 more needed to win for Abu Dhabi.
Well, this gamble has backfired. They tempted him with the spinner, and he said, "Thank you very much. I'll take a big chunk of that." But besides that, they're not being able to take singles or doubles. So that is the concern. Will it have to be 2 maximums from Heather? Oh, he takes the single. The field was well spread. And the chance has gone begging.
Well, Hench didn't been much effective earlier. Given 9 in his first. And I don't know for what reason he has come to bowl this crucial over of the game.
Yeah, the gamble has backfired. Maybe. Let's see. Still has 1 more ball to go. Faizan Ali, all he needs to do is just keep it out of the stumps and not get hit on the pad. It's a simple dictation, but it's easier said than done. What a game we've witnessed tonight. Topsy-turvy. Seesaw battle between 2 top sides. Desperately trying to finish in the top 3 of the D50 and move on to the playoffs. Well, he's managed it. 6 and 1, 7 off the over. 230 for 8. Well, this is the move that should have been made earlier. Shahbaz Ali into the attack from the pavilion, and maybe it was not the right end which they wanted, but he needs to provide a quick double strike. Haider Razak has played a blinder of an innings, getting to his 50 when the game looked done and dusted, when Abu Dhabi were down and out. He's produced a match-winning hand, but they still need 11 more. It's still not over. Shahbaz Ali steaming in. Solid punch. Right out of the middle of the stick. Yeah, he wants to loft it over extra cover. He's not too fussed. But will he have to get all of the runs here? That is the question. That could put him in some stress. Won't be easy to do so against a quality bowler like Shahbaz Ali. Quick bouncer. Was much too late on that one.
Really a perfect battle between Shehbaz and Haider Razak. Both of them pretty much similar kind of role they fill in every team. Fast frontline, fast bowlers and excellent all-rounders. So a lot will depend on this over and the next one from Shehbaz.
Will the game go that long, Abid? That is the question. Yeah, he was ready for that short delivery. Managed it well enough in the end. Could this possibly go down to the final 6? I did mention it.
Don't mention it again. I don't have the nerves.
Oh, spare a thought for the lads in the Abu Dhabi dugout. Spare a thought for the Sharjah dugout. They thought they had this game sewn up. And then Wahab Hassan and Haider Razak produced that stunning partnership. Oh, this has taken the glove and gone over the keeper. That was the slice of luck Sharjah needed to go their way.
Well, even Shehbaz Ali doesn't look 100% fit. He's holding his back every time.
Well, they're the walking wounded at the moment. Saif Ali Ghori, perhaps a shoulder strain. Shahbaz Ali looking in some discomfort. Maybe it's the knee. And even Haider Razak has been hit on the fingers. He's asking for the magic spray. It's all happening at the D50.
Yeah, he's got hurt. Some medical attention is required. I don't think so they can afford to get him retired hurt.
Well, let's hope the magic spray does its duty. 10 needed of 20. And he is the main man. He has to hit those 10 runs. I don't think Faizan Ali is that capable, or is he?
Well, for now, the focus would be for him to play somehow 2 deliveries from Shehbaz Ali. Because he's too hot to handle. He's bowl all these 4 deliveries, some tight, pacey deliveries, bounces as well. He's setting up the field for Faizan Ali. The left-hander need to somehow accommodate Shehbaz Ali for the rest of the 2 deliveries so that he doesn't get him out. 6 fielders are inside the ring. They've got the gully as well.
You need to be switched on here, Faizan. Leaving that well alone. Full outside off. So far he's applied himself well. 1 of 9, but it's a very valuable 1 of 9.
Yeah, they've been that 1-6 and then only single that has brought Faizan on strike. They've been scoring really slow. One last delivery.
Struck on the pads, but was sneaking down leg. 231 for 8. 10 needed in 3 overs. Abhiram Ritwik coming back. This time from the STCA end. Well, Haider Rasak, we saw he took a blow to his index finger. Needed the magic spray. Will that affect his batting? We're going to find out in the next 5 seconds. He's tonked it straight. No effect at all. Make it another 6.
Early 6 is the way to go. Doesn't matter how hurt he is. He's hurting Team Sharjah big time. One boundary away from the victory. Look at that big shot. That has 6 written on it. The moment it left the bat, that was hit hard, straight, beautiful 6.
What an innings. 60 of just 46 deliveries. And that could be it. Just one boundary away now. And he ends it with a 6. What an innings from Haider Rasak. You absolute champion. They have run out into the field. They cannot believe it. They've pulled off a heist of the ages. Abu Dhabi take the points. And Sharjah are down and out.
Take a bow. Take a bow. Stand up for the champion. What a knock this has been. A heroic knock from Haider Rasak. He's bowled well. He's batted even better. He's got the better of Sharjah bowlers. With last 2 deliveries, he's settled the score. What a knock this has been. Under pressure when he came in, the team was struggling. He had this partnership with his partner Wahab Hassan. They made that 80 runs partnership, and then his partner left him halfway through. But he didn't give up. He had that champion, that fighting attitude, which kept him going, and he went right till the end to chase this one down. It took nearly 100 overs to apart these two teams from each other. That's been a tremendous batting. Fabulous show. Wahab Hassan and Haider Rasak, truly the champions for this game. There's been a fantastic fight back from Abu Dhabi. Sharjah has lost its way. Their bowlers really let them down. Few catches going down. Look at that batting guard. Fiji with 31 or 46 at the top. And then Ehtisham stood there. They had this partnership of 60 run up front. The two, Jonathan and Ehtisham ul Haq. And then there was a collapse. Shehan getting dismissed on 0. Prithvi on 7. And Nadeem was also out there. Then Zaman, who stood there, tried to take his team somehow to that winning position. But he also departed scoring 32. But then this man, Wahab Hassan, along with Haider Rasak, they both fought well, got that 85 odd runs partnership between the two. And then Wahab, when he's gone out, and then Haider made sure he gets the team over the line with hitting 2 big sixes in the end to get the team Abu Dhabi on the winning side. Well, the bowling hasn't been really up to the mark from Team Sharjah. It was Shehbaz who got them early breakthrough, but then they used Awais Ali Shah a little too much in the middle so that he get them 3 wickets. Those were very crucial 3 wickets where they got them to the collapse. Along with Saif Ali Ghori. Both these bowlers put their show on. They really bowled well. Apart from them, the remaining bowlers really struggled. It was CP Rizwan who got that 1 wicket because of that googly went really well. But it wasn't really enough for these bowlers to contain Team Abu Dhabi from winning this game and scoring 241 runs. We'll have a look at the highlights. That was the first wicket to go down that was after this boundary. It was immediate dismissal of Rayan. But then this was really, really wonderful knock from the captain of Abu Dhabi. Jonathan Fiji kept on getting those boundaries, and there was some real looser until this happened. The plan from Saif Ali Ghori worked, and along with him, first ball Nadeem came in and he's gone for that big hit. And then that was it, a perfect setter. He got Zaman out, then Wahab Hassan and Haider Razak show it was. It was all about hammering tongs. They choose the loose deliveries, they pounced on it, they got runs, they were hitting the right areas, they were choosing their battle well, they were fly at sixes, some boundaries screaming along the ground, and this was that big six to one Stundon which has pretty much settled, and that was it. When we saw that ball sailing over and the celebration was out, Haider Razak remained the hero for this game. What a knock he played. Well, this knock would be remembered for a real long time, where the team Abu Dhabi was down and out, they were struggling. This man, Haider Razak, with 66 score of just 47 deliveries, he's made sure that he takes the team over the line with remaining unbeaten. The top scorer from Sharjah, let's not take any credit away from them. The way CP Rizwan batted for his 93, he's kept his cool, and they were reminding you, let me remind you, they were at the early shock. They got those wickets out cheaply. The openers did not contribute much. But Awais Ali Shah and Rizwan CP, they managed to get to the decent total on board where they can fight for it. And that was then Albin Alias with his 31. Mohammad Nadeem remained the top wicket taker for a team Abu Dhabi with 3 wickets, giving 27. Faizan Ali also accompanied him. Also Siam Khan, both of them taking 2 wickets each. Haider Razak again, 66 of 47. The hero for the night for Abu Dhabi. And Wahab Hassan supported him really well for his 39. Well, that's it from the comms. We had a brilliant game of cricket for this game number 12, and it's time for us to head towards the break. When we come back, there'll be a post-match presentation party with Ahmed Khwaja. Till then, it's goodbye from here.
फायर नहीं आया Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the post-match presentation for match number 12 of the 7 Districts Presents Emirates D50 2024, powered by Fancode. Well, what a thriller we had between Sharjah and Abu Dhabi. In the end, Sharjah taking the points, winning the match, chasing the score of 240 with just 2 wickets in hand and 2 wickets to spare. It's time to give the Player of the Match medallion. That will be presented by our match official, Mr. Nadeem Anjum, and it goes to Haider Razak. What an innings, 66 of 47 with 5 boundaries and 5 sixes coming in at number 9. What an incredible कैमियो। हैदर रज़ाक, बहुत बहुत मुबारक हो। आपकी बैटिंग के जलवों का सुना तो था, लेकिन आज आपने साबित कर दिया। 144 for 7 जब आप बीच में आए वहाब के साथ, क्या गपशप लगी आप दोनों की?
सबसे पहले तो अल्लाह का शुक्र अदा करता हूँ जितना कम है। बस यही था, वहाब को मैंने कहा था जो हमारा प्लान है, जो मेरे जोन में बॉल आएगा मैं उसको करूँगा, क्योंकि रन कम से कम करूँगा। उन्होंने कहा आप पूरी इनिंग खेलो, मैं अपनी बैटिंग करूँगा, जो मेरे जोन में आएगा मैं उस बॉल को नहीं छोड़ूंगा।
इतना सारा कुछ ही आज आपके जोन में था, 5 छक्के लगाए, कौन सा वाला आपने सबसे ज़्यादा एंजॉय किया?
सबसे इंजॉय तो लास्ट वाला वो आया भी सही था।
विनिंग हिट थी और आपको थोड़ी सी चोट लगी थी उंगली पे। आर यू ओके? आर यू रेडी फॉर द नेक्स्ट मैच?
आज का दिन तो चोट पे ही गुजरा, पहले पाँव पे थी, बॉलिंग नहीं करा पाए लास्ट ओवर, उसके बाद फिर ये है कि उंगली पे लगी है, वो देखेंगे बाद में क्या होता है।
और ये प्लेयर ऑफ द मैच आप किसको डेडिकेट करना चाहेंगे?
ये अपने अब्बू को करूँगा, अल्लाह पाक उनको जन्नत में आला मकाम अता फरमाए। उसके बाद 7 डिस्ट्रिक्ट के ओनर हैदर भाई को, जिन्होंने मुझे इस टीम में वो किया।
कमाल की परफॉर्मेंस दी और ऐसे ही परफॉर्म करते रहे हैदर। दैट वाज आउटस्टैंडिंग।
थैंक यू सर।
That was Haider Razak dedicating his Player of the Match award to his dearly departed father. What a performance, what a game. And we have yet more action coming up for the D50 tomorrow here from the 7 District Sports Club. Till then, take care and good night. See you then.